In the shadowed streets of Sadaka sprawl, a Rendriel Fenris stands tall. Once of the royal, now cast away, a rogue in the night where the dangers play. Rendriel Fenris, the blade in the dark, shunned by the crown but bearing the mark. With a flash of steel and a daring grin, he dances with fate where the risks begin. From the gilded halls to the cobblestone, he walks his path now all alone. A swashbuckler's heart with a noble past, he fights for the freedom that will forever last. Rendriel Fenris, the blade in the dark, shunned by the crown but bearing the mark. With a flash of steel and a daring grin, he dances with fate where the risks begin. In the alleys and taverns his name is known, a ghost of the court now fully grown. With a rapier's thrust and a laugh so sly, he carves his legend beneath the sky. Rendriel Fenris, the blade in the dark, shunned by the crown but bearing the mark. With a flash of steel and a daring grin, he dances with fate where the risks begin. In the heart of Seneca where the winds are cold, Rendriel's story is one to be told. A rogue of the streets with royal blood, in the echoes of history he'll forever stand.
Evil Ruby, Mad Hatter's life. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive. With games and chat and tales untold, in Ruby's realm let the fun unfold. Oh, Ruby streams with laughter bright, by the glowing screen we set our sight. From fantasy realms to Etheus fight, every stream is pure delight. Evil Ruby, Mad Hatter's alive. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive. With games and chat and tales untold, in Ruby's realm let the fun unfold. On the ocean wide in the game raft, we build and float through the stormy draft. Gathering scraps, crafting our craft, in Ruby's stream we share a laugh. Evil Ruby, Mad Hatter's alive. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive. With games and chat and tales untold, in Ruby's realm let the fun unfold. With a hat so mad and a heart so grand, Ruby guides us through this digital land. In the chat we cheer and make us stand for the finest streams in all the land. Evil Ruby, Mad Hatter's alive. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive. With games and chat and tales untold, in Ruby's realm let the fun unfold. So hoist the sails and spread the word. Rubies live, haven't you heard? Join the crew, be undeterred. In the Mad Hatter's world, we all get stirred. Ruby, Mad Hatter's alive. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive. With games and chat and tales untold, in Ruby's realm let the fun unfold.
rubies live, haven't you heard? Join the crew, be undeterred. In the Mad Hatter's world, we all get stirred. Heave-ho, Ruby Mad Hatter's alive. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive. With games and chat and tales untold. In Ruby's realm, let the fun unfold.
Bless you.
Thank you.
All right, welcome everyone to Fable Friday, where we'll have another adventure of our group, Basic Iron.
I don't know these people.
I don't know these people, and of course, Never Normal sets the place on fire. All right. So, with that being said, a few announcements before we get into the thick of things. One is our sponsors, Shockbite Gaming Servers for all your Minecraft server needs. They start at like $2.50 a month. They go up from there. Trust me, it's worth it. All right. Second sponsor is W Energy Drinks, because if you need that little boost of energy without the ability to shake so hard that you're fairly certain the ground will start shaking. I try to come up with something funny for that every time, and I always fail. All right.
I need you to roll for deception.
Roll for deception, right? Because that'll go well. If I do upload these to YouTube, so if you happen to be watching this video on YouTube, please like, share, subscribe, and comment down below to appease the algorithm gods. And if you want to make sure you kept up to date with whenever my videos go live, ring the damn notification bell. It will actually help you out. All right. Other than that, there's not really much else to say. We got one of our players back.
Yay!
Yep.
I'm back.
Yay!
Our druid is currently MIA. I think he's probably more. If he doesn't speak up, he usually is feeling under the weather. So that's my guess. What's going on with him? So there's that. So the druid is elsewhere. All right, and we will pick up where we left off last game after the video. All right. So enjoy the opening, everyone.
Shadows creep, where the gods and mortals meet. Legends rise from ancient stone. Heroes' fates are yet unknown. To the old, where the echoes call. In the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name. From the ruins of the past to the battles that will last, every choice a path to tread. In this world where fate is led, trivial, where the echoes call. So gather close, the tale begins in Trevior, where the dark wind sings. Join the fight, take up the call, for in this world, heroes rise or they fall. Where the echoes call, in the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name.
So, you want a hero. Our wonderful phrase for the game. So, to catch up on things, and after I do a quick couple call-outs, thank you, Shadow Queen and Axe Illusion, for the shout-outs. Not shout-outs, check-ins. I appreciate you guys being here. Axe, you enjoy that barbecue. I'm kind of jealous now. This barbecue sounds fucking delicious. Alright, so where we left off from the last game, the party successfully, Basic Iron had successfully made it to the capital, which is Jad Alma Arafah.
Bless you.
And they found a nice cheap inn to be in, and in the process of finding this inn, they discovered that there was a wanted poster for, give me a second, for Rundar and Zatan. Basically for murder and theft. Now, Arendelle, Dander, Jake were all mentioned as associates with the suspected criminals that are wanted for capture. So with that, the party also got to meet the guy who was helping run the tavern. Not the owner, but one of the people helping run it, who was a member of the Thieves Guild. Thank you for the bits, guy. I appreciate that. Biddy will love those. So he turned out to be a gentleman who worked for the Thieves Guild, and he said, if the party helped out with a few tasks and a job, he will use what skill connections they have here in the capital to where they can make that bounty go away. All right, at least that's the idea. The requirement was dropping off 4 packages to various areas. One package was dropped off next to a house next to the guard station. One package was dropped off into the river, where Rundar almost got caught and phased into a wall for several hours until people were able to save his ass. As he ran down the lake, the river. So there is that. Arendelle got to drop off a package to a female goblin old woman who apparently runs an alchemist shop, and upon closing the door, he got to hear, that's the good stuff.
Her what?
She sniffed it and basically went, that's the good stuff.
Wait, did y'all freaking deliver drugs while I was gone?
Drugs, lots of drugs.
And then
FBI, open up!
no, we're not opening up the FBI. And the other package that was dropped off was to an old woman who apparently it was medication for her sick son. When they went to go do the job, they were brought to a house that was it was said it was a noble, prominent mage. Now, Team 1, which was not the party, was to go upstairs and deal with the mage. The party was sent downstairs into the basement to just basically steal whatever they could. All right? Because their thought process was they were hired to kill this man. Why not make a profit at the same time?
FBI, open up!
Profit's always good.
Stop with the FBI. We're not opening the door.
Yeah, yes, we are. With this crew, we are opening every door.
So Erangel went into the place. Apparently, someone just went Leroy Jenkins. All right.
That was probably Aaron.
Yep. So Erangel went into the basement with Dander, while the others were lookouts on the outside, making sure that the guards weren't showing up. Erangel was able to break through what looked to be a cask of wine. In reality, it was a secret door, and he went into a storage area that had a lot of paintings, statues, things of this nature. A lot of different things that were quite beautiful. Erangel grabbed a bunch of gems, grabbed a bunch of like smaller statuettes, things of that nature. And then Erangel found a desk. On that desk was a book, like a leather-bound book with parchment paper on the inside. There was a ink pen laying next to the book, and then there was a vial of ink with notches knocked into the side of the vial. Erangel then proceeded to steal the book after he was unable to read what the fuck it was saying. And then on his way out, Erangel saw a gentleman who had charcoal gray skin, solid white eyes, that white coat, and the rapier. For those of you who don't know the description, that is Lord Valoran. He was talking with the servant in the kitchen, informing them that, yes, people had attempted to break in, and he inquired about her son, who had been sick for a while. She said, oh, the temple was kind enough to give us some medicine to help him. He's doing much better now. And Valoran basically nodded and went, well, I'm glad he is doing well. Let us make sure he stays that way. And then he turned to the guard that was with him, and he held up a dagger and went, Sergeant, do you happen to know what this is? And the sergeant went, it's a dagger, it's a knife, whatever. And the guy goes, this was a dagger of the Thieves Guild members who are attempting to assassinate me. And the guard was like, okay, we'll look for them. We're promising. He goes, very good. You have a pleasant day. In this case, after Valoran was starting to leave the room, talking with the sergeant, Erangel booked it through the kitchen out the door, in which case Valoran turned and looked at the door as the door was closing and smiled. And that's where we left off. Did I miss anything, anyone?
Can't take you people anywhere.
So
Yeah, I was the only one that shit went south on.
Yeah, everybody else got through fine. So, you guys get out of the house and you get away from the location as the guards are starting to approach it. And where we'll be picking up game is back at actually on the streets as you're leaving that house, deciding, do you wish to go back to that tavern and inform the guy who you've been working with what happened, or are you trying to book it the fuck out of there? So that is where we're picking up, everyone. Let's go. Jeez, guys.
Go for it, gang.
Don't everybody talk at once. Damn.
I was contemplating. Oh.
Dander is going to look at Erangel and go, do you think he saw us?
I'm pretty sure he did.
That's a wizard, man. I don't want to die. I mean, the dude just straight up murdered an assassin team.
Yeah, I know. I think we should go and tell the guy.
All right, so
Let's go back.
Okay.
You heard him.
All right. Yep. No. I heard.
I'm following the group.
All right. Fair enough. So you go back to the tavern. And the gentleman is there. Give me a second. Nope, I didn't pull up the right page, of course. I love it when I do that. Because I forgot I don't have the right page of notes up. Love it when I do that.
And a gentleman.
All right.
No more then.
Give me a second. I'm fixing it. All right. So you get back to the cracked chalice, and Ahmed is there, and he's kind of looking at you and go like,
What a
I see
cliffhanger.
Rick
you
moving
hear
on
me?
stream, but I don't hear him.
"Oh, hello."
Here he is.
Okay.
Yay.
So Ahmed, you get back to the cracked chalice. Ahmed is there, and he kind of looks at you all, and he's just like, "Where's the rest?"
They've been murdered.
They've been murdered,
Murdered.
burned.
Killed. Killed.
Oh,
Murdered.
that's a problem.
Wait, who was murdered?
The assassin team.
Oh yeah, that's right. He sent an assassin team while we was doing what we was doing in conjunction. Okay, yeah, I remember now.
So the
Yeah.
the wizard is
when
not
the-
the wizard is not dead.
Nope,
The
he's
wizard
not.
is- Far from dead.
Oh, okay. Well, to make sure they don't catch us, I've already taken steps, friends, to get that bounty taken care of. It'll be removed by tomorrow, basically claiming that it was basically the wrong people were identified, kind of thing.
Clerical error.
Yes. With that being said, friends, we should all relocate.
Exactly what I was thinking.
He's gonna turn to the innkeeper and go, "I apologize, but it looks like your business is going to be closed now." And he'll hand him a sack of money and goes, "Thank you for letting us do business out of your business. We wish you great luck. I am going to take these fine people somewhere else. Good day." And he's gonna usher you out of the place quickly. With the sack of money, the innkeeper's just gonna look at it, open it. You kind of see him doing a bunch of mental math in his head and go, "Okay, that's good." And he just leaves everything in the tavern and just leaves.
Damn.
Ahmed will kind of look at you all and go, "I am supposing you are needing a place to stay that will keep you off the radar tonight."
That would be preferable.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. All right, if you'll follow me, and he'll kind of lead you through the town for a bit. And then after a moment, you'll see him come up to like a house. He'll knock on the door. Person will kind of like creak the door open, and it's like an older human. He just kind of looks and goes, "What do you want?" And the gentleman go, "The sands of the evening are quite cool. Do you not agree?" And the man will kind of just go, "Yes, I quite agree. They are cool to the touch, and I love the feeling on my feet. Come on in." And like he'll usher you all inside. He'll move a rug that's on the floor, open up a secret door which has a wooden stairwell going down. He goes, "Get in, get in."
Hey, rabbit hole.
Once everybody goes down the stairs, he will close the door, put the rug back on, and you guys are led down a tunnel where Amid will light a lantern and kind of lead you down this tunnel. And as you're walking down the tunnel, he'll go, "I do apologize, friends. It's not often that missions like this go this wrong. We were told he was a prominent mage, but we did not expect him to be a powerful one. We
Do you know what his name is?
We were told it was Lord Valoran, but when we looked it up, He's just a researcher. He's not a powerful mage.
So the information that you had dictated that he was just a researcher?
Yes. He just studies things all the time. Mostly historical and cultural artifacts.
Oh, buddy, you might want to sit down for this one.
Okay, I mean, we're walking down the tunnel. You can just talk as we walk.
The figure of speech.
Yeah. So as we're walking, I'm gonna filling in not every detail, but enough for him to get a good idea of who this guy actually is.
What do you tell him is the question. Like,
let me think.
okay. Arendrell, are you going to show anybody else in the party the book you collected?
Yes, once we get to the spot we...
Okay.
Who was it that got the information on who he was originally?
I believe that was Jake.
It was Jake.
I thought so. So, Jake, buddy, would you fill him in on Lord Valerian?
Well, I mean, stuff that is known about him seems to be shifting from place to place. So if I had to hazard a guess, he constantly changes who he is depending on where he is, and his backstory seems to be flowing like a river.
Yep.
In one place, he's an archmagus. Another place, he's an magisterian. We've been in his room in a place that he stayed where he had a wardrobe full of various robes of different mages guilds. And he seems to have a lot of money because he's dumping out a ton of coin for expeditions.
And the guy goes, okay, so still some form of researcher, but constantly changes his information. Yeah, the information we had was he was some sort of cultural, historical expert that used... Surprisingly, his focus was divination magic.
Questioning, do you know how to speak or read Taurine?
I do not have that skill set, no.
All right, this guy is extremely fluent in it, and so are the higher-ups that follow him.
Interesting.
He is after specifically ancient Taurine artifacts.
Well, I mean, we could probably find someone who could read Taurine, if that's what he writes in. I mean, that's not unheard
I have a feeling that he's pretty lingual across the board.
Indeed. From everything we've looked into with his researching, it didn't matter what kind of language the cultural or historical artifacts were in, he was always able to understand it, it said. We thought it was just a comprehend languages spell.
No, I got a feeling it's more than that. Is there any way we can track down where he may originally be from?
We could try to look into it. I mean, we'll see. But so far, we haven't found his country of origin. The only thing we found was, he came here when he was an adult. He showed up here like only 3 or 4 years ago.
Do you know what his race is?
Oh, that we do know. He is a shadow genasi.
Okay. I don't know. I have a feeling that he is from another plane of existence.
I mean, being a shadow,
or possibly even time.
I mean, him being a shadow genasi, that could be possible that he's from one of the other planes of existence. There's quite a few options there. I mean,
I don't know. I feel like he's trying to take over the world type shit.
I mean, that is a possibility, but I mean, he's a mage. What do you expect?
Maybe he's an abomination.
Yeah. So, speaking of abominations, the abomination pokes its head out of the backpack. Just looks around.
Christina, how you doing, girl?
Ah!
I wonder if learning deep speech is beneficial.
Did you learn deep speech, or
I did.
Okay, so you learned the abomination speech.
Yes.
Okay, so as it just goes ah like that, you just hear ah like that. But after a while, it starts like to everyone's going like yammering, and Jake in a baritone voice, you hear, "Oh, we're in a tunnel. That's quite quaint."
I'm just gonna laugh.
Yeah, you're just gonna start laughing. Okay.
What the hell are you laughing at?
You wouldn't understand. Literally.
Obviously not.
I'm just gonna wink at Christina or whatever.
It's gonna look at you and kind of blink for a second and like tilt its head to the side, raise an eyebrow, and just be like, "I think the tall, pointed ear monkey actually understands me."
Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna look at the creature and simply in its language ask, "What is your actual name?"
It's gonna blink for a few moments and then look at you and go, "What's a name?"
What do we call you?
I'm me.
I hate you so much.
So Rundar, you're hearing him like Jake just go, and then the creature's replying back to him in that like,
Hold on. Are you having a conversation with Christina?
I'm just gonna look at Rudar and respond back in this. I'm just gonna keep making the silly face and just
it just kind of looks at you and blinks and goes, "I've been given multiple names. I do not remember them all."
What would you like me to call you?
I honestly don't care what people call me. As long as it's
All right.
consistent.
Christina, it is.
Okay. I've been called weirder things, but hey, whatever. Like, you see the little creature kind of like shrug.
I think we can carry on a conversation with Christina later. We should focus on getting out of a tunnel.
Yep. So as you progress through the tunnel, you eventually reach the end of the tunnel. And it opens up into like a big kind of like cave. And you can tell that this cave was man-made. And it is connected to the sewers of the town. Now, this cave does not smell atrocious, mainly due to the fact that you see several burners of incense constantly burning that are overwhelming the smell of the water. In the place, you will see kind of like a makeshift bar. There is a kind of like a shed back there, like a large shed. Like we're talking probably, I'd say 12 feet tall, and it's like 30 feet by 30 feet. And there's like a wooden door on it. And then along the edges of the cave, there are several smaller wooden sheds that are probably the size of like a single bedroom. And Amid goes, "Everyone, welcome to the Thieves Guild of the capital of Sahir."
Oh, nice.
A woman, like an elven woman, will come like almost near stomping over, and she will just haul off and slap Amir. Like, to the point where he almost does a 180.
Your wife, maybe?
He goes, she like looks at you and she goes, "He wishes." You, she points at Amir and goes, "You just fucked up in such a way that we are going to have to fix things for the next year.
Oh, shit.
You pissed off the Mages Guild. You have upset the Mage Council in such a way that we are going to be bribing them for pretty much the next year just to not get shut down. And who are these people that you brought with you?"
We're the fuck ups.
You are all the fuck-ups. How are you
Yeah.
not dead? He's the one who arranged the mission. He is responsible. You are all not fuck-ups. You are idiots who followed this moron. You are
I can't argue that.
You are inexperienced, and I do not completely fault you for that. So until you prove that you basically cannot fuck up any more than he did, I'm going to keep an eye on all of you.
How close would you like me to be?
If you get any closer, I am going to put a knife between your third and fourth vertebrae.
Hey, look, I was just trying to help you keep an eye out. That's all.
She'll look at everyone and just be like, "Okay, now that I've got that out of my system," she goes, points at Amid and Amir and just goes, "You go talk to the guild leader. I will deal with the new people." "Hey, Chris." And then she, as Amid kind of like detrottingly kind of like walks off, like he's like, "Jesus Christ, I don't want to deal with her." "My name is Valia. I am one of the primary enforcers of this guild. My job is also to make sure new people don't fuck up. Are you all fuck ups?"
No, we're just inexperienced.
See, you have learned. You've already taken the first step to being smarter. She goes, "Okay." She goes, "Any of you members of the Thieves Guild elsewhere?"
Not me.
She'll point at like both Arendrell and Jake because you both kind of have that like rogue look to you, equipment wise, and she'll be like, "How about you two?"
What? Am I a fuck up?
No,
Absolutely.
Are you members of the Thieves Guild elsewhere?
No.
Would you like to give me deception?
Well, it seems like a member of the Thieves Guild wouldn't just be openly going, "Yeah, I'm part of the Thieves Guild." Deception.
Yes, roll me deception.
God, it's gonna suck.
Oh, this will be fun.
Yeah, I'm a member. Totally.
She'll turn
Not a very good one, but
she'll turn to Arendrell and go, "How about you?"
I don't even know if I made my character part of Thieves Guild.
That would be no then. If you didn't pick it from the get-go, then no.
No.
Okay, so...
What kind of rogue isn't in the Thieves Guild?
Not everyone who steals is part of the guild. Some have not learned the benefit of being in the guild.
Well, just because you stole my heart doesn't mean you're a member of the guild.
She'll
fourth and fifth vertebrae.
She'll look at like up and down, like Jake up and down, and go, "While you are adorable, this is not the time."
Oh,
How's he adorable?
Hey, everybody has their type.
hey.
She'll,
Okay,
she'll
So like I'm inexperienced, but he is legitimately a fuck up.
either way. Come with me. We will get you marked in the book, so that way we can make sure that you get the benefits of the guild, as well as, your dues will be properly paid whenever you steal something.
Congratulations, guys. I'm pretty sure y'all just got enlisted.
She's talking about you, buddy.
No, she's talking to the whole party. Like, all y'all, fucking come with me.
But didn't I steal a whole bunch of stuff?
Yes, that was before you. Well, you were all on a guild mission.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
All right.
Yeah.
So she'll take you over and she'll ask you to put some sort of mark that is you in the book. It does not have to be your full name. In fact, they prefer not to be doing that. But whatever you want to be called here, put that in the book. Dander is gonna go look at it and go, Apple Bard, I guess.
The apple bottom.
Shush. They're like, okay, fair enough, Apple Bard. So we'll just call you Apple for short. All right, how about the rest of you?
You can't call him that. That's trademarked. Steve Jobs is rolling over in his grave.
Good. I hope he rolls over fucking more. Steve Jobs can suck it. All right.
Tell us how you really feel.
So how about the rest of you? All right. So we'll just go down in alphabetical order. Arendrell then is next. What do you put in the book?
I'm just gonna put Aaron.
Aaron. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Jake.
Garrett.
Garrett. All right. And Rundar.
Fuck, I have no clue. Put Liberty.
Okay.
Liberty.
So give me a second. So you put Liberty. Aaron Gel put Aaron. Jake put Garrett. And Dander put Apple Bard.
Yeah, my backstory actually might play a purpose here.
Zatan.
I'm gonna put down Draymond Green.
You're gonna put what?
Draymond Green.
Draymond Green?
Yeah, it's a basketball player.
Okay.
He likes to choke people.
Good, that's fun. We'll get Garen's later. Alright, she'll note that and she goes, the bunks are the big building here. You're welcome to sleep there. Seeing as the mission was a fuck up, she'll turn to the lot of you and go, were you able to collect anything from that building?
Yes.
Alright, let me see it. We'll make sure it's properly fenced and that you are given a fair value once it's sold.
Okay. I'll get the bag and show what I got.
Alright, so she'll collect all the art pieces and things of that nature. She'll pick up the book and go, is this a spell book, perhaps?
I'm not sure. I found it.
Okay. And then she'll kind of like tuck it away. She'll pull out the ink pen and the ink vial that's notched, and she'll kind of look at it and go, magical, perhaps?
I have no idea. Maybe.
Yep. At this point, Jake, you're seeing that notched ink vial again. This is the second one you've seen.
That's got purpose.
That's why I got it for you.
Aww.
Yep. So, do you want to first crack at the book, then? To see if you can understand it.
Last time I cracked a book, it cracked me back.
Alright, 'cause, 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 'cause I mean, that is a possibility. Every now and then, sometimes books, fight back somehow.
Jake, you fucking stupid, man.
All right. She goes, "You're welcome to try to translate the book if you wish. If not, then I'll find someone who can."
Let's have a look at this book.
Okay. Does anybody read Taurine?
Yeah. Anybody?
Nope.
Yes.
No.
The cat does.
I was gonna say.
Kitty says yes.
All right. So you guys hand the book to him.
Yes.
All right. The book is a series of notes about every single art piece that was in that basement. And actually figuring out how the way the art was made, how the process that was done for it, where it was from, the historical significance of it, the cultural significance of it, and calculating out, due to all of this information, what the psychology is of the people that artwork belongs to.
Okay.
So this man is using art to study the culture and psychology of the people who made the art.
Oh, that's weird.
Okay, that makes more sense. Sorry, I thought you meant he was studying the psychology of the collectors of
No,
it.
no.
I was like, huh? But of the people that make it, that kind of makes sense.
Yep. And then on top of that, anytime it's anything Taurine, it's noted in there, not so much a study of the culture, like it's a different study in that case. It's more geared towards how the people of these lands react to the Taurine relic, not so much the cultural or historical significance of the relic itself. It's almost like he does not give a flying shit about the Taurine Empire's culture, but how its culture affects everyone around it. And he also will note in this book, in several occasions, some of the art that seemed like it was from different areas, and the original people he got it from said they were different artists. He was able to figure out, due to their technique, it was the same person for some of the pieces. Like, he is that skilled in analyzing art.
Well, before she runs off with all these pieces, specifically the taurine pieces that we may have come across, check to see if they're magical.
Give me a knowledge arcana check. No, they didn't come across as magical to you.
Oh, I was going to cast Detect Magic on them.
Okay, so ritual casting detect magic. Yeah, they're not magical. Yeah. They do not have any form of magical aura.
So then why would he study how people of this time react and behave from a piece of art from a different time if it's not magical?
Xander sits there and thinks and goes, that's a good question. What do you guys think?
Maybe it's not the art. Maybe there's a message in the art.
That's what I'm thinking. There's got to be something to do with these pieces that people are reacting to.
Then again, if it's how old is the art?
Some of the art is as new as like only a few weeks old, and it goes all the way back to before the time of Nicholas.
That would make sense then if people were. It's a surefire way of passing messages along.
Yeah. So, one or two of these pieces that we are referring to, is there any way we can check them out? Maybe we can kind of study them a little bit ourselves.
I mean, if you want, you can give me a history check. Whoever wants to study the art.
Oh yeah.
Shake's like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck that up.
I mean, I have literally a 0.
I'm rolling.
Well, Zatan didn't roll well, but
I know nothing about history despite working in a museum.
yeah, go figure. You don't see the historical significance of these art pieces, Zatan.
I rolled.
Arendrell, you know that these pieces don't really have much of a historical significance. It's just more of like they seem to be an eclectic collection of random art from almost every country in the world. Rundar, with over a 20, you'll note that, yeah, there are pieces from every single country in this world, even one art piece from the Grey Isle.
Okay. So one piece from every part of the country,
At least one.
or every country, even from the Great Isle. And Great Isle was all the way at the bottom, right?
No, that's the Forsaken Lands. The Grey Isle is near Itagaya. It's the island where the Grey operate out of.
Oh yeah. That's right. Um. So why would he be?
Maybe it's not so much magic that you'd have to look at it on the art. Well, I don't know what the hell. I mean, like if I wanted to examine the art and try to find some kind of secret message in the art, would that be insight?
Yeah, I'll give you insight.
Oh, I have that. Because I was thinking of maybe putting. Oh, horrible.
All right. There is no hidden message in the art.
Of course, there's not.
It is. Well, no, with the 23, you'll note that the reason for the collections is a study of the current, like up from before Nicholas to current world's culture, as if someone is attempting to understand the culture of these countries, as if they hadn't experienced it.
Oh, this dude's not of this world.
Yeah, it definitely not. Definitely not.
Yeah, he is. He seems
Brother living on another plane of existence.
In the notes that are made about the kind of psyche of the artists, are there common themes that are present?
He is studying not just the artists themselves, but the culture they came from, and looking for understanding of them. One of the lines that's in the book, you could tell that this book was almost dictated as he was speaking and the pen was writing. All right, from the way it's written, because it sounds more like speech on the page than actually like someone writing notes. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So Siri made a bunch of spelling mistakes on the page. Got it.
Yep. But one of the things is one of the pages involves a conversation between him and another person. And the other person asks, "Why do you keep studying all this? What benefit does it give our mission?" And he replies, because you can tell it's a difference because the way the speech is written is like in a slightly different font whenever the second person speaks. And when he replies, he goes, "In order to understand your enemy, you must study them, not just their battle tactics, but their culture, their history, their art."
It's almost like this guy's got like he's DMing somebody. I wonder if there's a certain person that I smoochy and stole a dagger from that was also writing in a book, talking to somebody.
Yep.
What's her name?
Do you need her name?
No, I've got it back there in the back, but I got an idea.
Oh.
You said that we got a pen, right?
Yeah.
Zatan. I'm like, so I'm kind of scrambling around, like you could literally, like the rest of the group can literally see a light bulb go off in my head. Find a blank page in the book.
I just had an apostrophe. You mean an epiphany. Lightning has just struck me brain. Oh, that
must have hurt. That would be Hook,
Yep.
Dustin Hoffman, Bob Hoskins.
Yep.
I'm gonna flip to the very, very last page.
Oh yeah, there's some empty pages in the back. Like this book was not filled.
You know, so Zatan, look at the page. Look at the handwriting. It's different. There has to be somebody on the other side. You should write them a message in Taurine.
All right, so you pick up the ink pen, you dab the ink in, and you try to write a message.
Like, set up a meet.
Do we have confidence that we could write in a font that they would believe is deception?
Absolutely not.
Okay, then never mind. Let's just set up a generic meet, and we'll leave a note saying that we're a wandering party who happen to have some information. I guess
there's two things you should never put in the same sentence: basic iron and confidence.
That is so true.
But you could. Who did we steal the book from?
What are you talking about?
Well, that's what I was wondering, is if we wanted to forge one of their names and say that, they'll be at the meeting, but because we have a disguise still, I believe.
Well, yeah, I mean, we could always. I mean, I'm thinking more along the lines of ambush.
Well, that's why I didn't know if we wanted to set up like a secret spooky meeting, and then our rogue just goes surprise.
Does anybody have forgery?
Forgery is not a skill in 5e, but I think there's a forger's kit. If anybody has that. If not, then it's a deception check.
I'm out.
There is someone in your party who has, I believe, deception.
I believe Gander or Jake might be our best options. I take it back.
That would be Aaron. Aaron.
Yeah.
The rogue should be able to write a something.
Yep. So you write some sort of message saying we would like a meeting, we got to discuss some things, so on and so forth. Book doesn't reply. Though once you dab the ink in there and you write so on and so forth, when you go to let go of the pen, it actually kind of like stays against the page for like 30 seconds and then falls.
No, wait. He wouldn't have.
It wants to be spoken to.
Well, no, like Arundel, he's able to write the message. It's just as soon as he lets go of the pen, once he's done writing the message, the pen just hovers there for like 30 seconds and then falls over.
Pen.
All right, it gets
Arise.
no, as soon as you say pen, it gets up and writes the word in common, pen.
Oh, great.
Oh, great.
Son of a... All right, I'm going to talk to the pen in deep speech. Translate this.
Axe just went into Decepticon.
Like that friggin' toaster.
So you start talking in deep speech. It starts writing the deep speech alphabet as you're talking. Like, it's writing what you're saying, but it's doing it in the deep speech alphabet.
Ad break.
Hey, I have an idea, party, and I don't know if you'd like to hear this one.
What is it?
Theoretically, anything that we're saying is written down currently. So if we pre-plan what we want to say as a message, rip out the current page that has this current conversation on it before the conversation is finished, and start again with a true message, it could still be believable that we're not bullshitting them.
I agree.
Okay.
And Book, you heard none of that.
The book writes, you heard none of that.
Well, no,
Perhaps
if you're all facing each other, it won't copy what you're saying. If you talk directly at the book, that's when it starts writing.
Okay, so everyone keep looking at each other and speaking to each other, and one of us has to go over and rip that page that we started out.
I'll go rip it out.
All right, so you go over, rip out the page. The pen kind of falls off the book and just kind of sits there.
Alright, well, still looking at each other, I'm going to speak Taurine to the book. What would we like to say? We have to make sure we do this in one shot so it looks legit.
Didn't we say we want to meet up with them?
Are we going to offer them information, treasure? Are we going to pretend we're higher up than them? How do we actually want to do this? What do we want to intrigue them with? Again, we want to make sure this looks legit.
Ask them if they have the location of the next artifact.
Yes.
Advise trade routes might have to...
Yeah,
I guess movement routes might have to be shifted, so we need to know the location. We'd like
Yes, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to turn in Taurine, and I'm going to turn to the book and say that all in Taurine.
Hold on.
Okay.
Because I think that'll actually work, because with the assassination attempt on Lord Valerian, anybody that is, kind of like big boss type shit, when shit happens and it, assassination or one of their supplies get busted up or something like that, they tend to redirect and reroute kind of on the fly. So I think that is a great thing. Question is, if they come back and say, where the next artifact is, what is our plan from that? Are we going to tell them to bring it to a certain place or to stay there?
Are we assuming that are we thinking, or hopefully thinking that the person on the other side is Valoran or one of his lackeys?
Well, I mean, being that the book was in Valoran's possession, I'm gonna go on a limb and say it was one of his lackeys. Is on the other side.
Yeah, it was in its possession.
So if we were to say, basically attempts have been made, and which locations are prime for study, that would basically say, okay, we should be able to relay back to us, if there's somebody on the other side, relay back to us where the next place to go is. Just a thought.
Oh
yeah,
shit!
We can't assume that if we say to them, let's have a meet to secure possession of the next artifact, that they'll actually bring the true artifact.
Right. Shit. Guys, I just thought about something.
How'd that feel?
Not really good, to be honest, because remember the little bit of information that old dude was telling us, that in their background check of a dude that he was a mage of divination. This is his personal book, which means he could look in on this book at any given time.
I'm staying quiet on this one.
So, like the orb that y'all had an issue with and feeling like y'all was being looked at and watched and shit, that's basically what he can do.
What if it's him that's watching us through the orb?
By the way, Axolution said, or direct the shipment where you want it. And then proceed to do the FBI open up.
Yeah.
The issue being with that, we don't know what the shipment is or whether it'll be a legitimate shipment. Is my only concern there. I think our best is to try to set up kind of a small group gathering between the two parties to discuss the details, where we might be able to have some of our members hidden in ideal locations while using disguise.
Now I'm paranoid, though, that everything that we're thinking of or doing, we're A, being watched through the eyeball somehow, or B, now the bad it can just check in on his book and be like, oh, they're in Ash.
Can I say something out of character to Jake right now, please?
Sure.
Jake, Ruby's the DM. He's gonna fuck with us no matter what. So
That's fair.
I'm just gonna put that out there. No matter what, we're gonna be paranoid here.
That's why I'm paranoid.
Hey, I was like that before.
If we plan a sting operation, it's actually gonna be a sting operation on us. Like, everything's gonna backfire. You gotta be prepared to not be prepared.
I would be less paranoid trying to smuggle drugs across the border than playing a game with Ruby as the DM.
All right, so before this conversation continues,
my heart, not usually my vulnerable spot.
So before this conversation continues, guys, maybe we need to get away from the book and conversate, and then come back to the book, just in case.
Let's
Can I put the book in the bag of infinite holding? In which case, theoretically, it would be cut off from us, or no?
Yeah, sure. You could do that.
Sure, yeah.
Does that actually cut off? Does that cut off any connections it would have?
Oh, like he's going to tell you that.
Oh, no. Actually, with an Arcana, I will.
Yeah, see? Uh-huh. Yeah, because Lord Valoran isn't a higher level.
With a 17, yes. If you put the book in a bag, it will be cut off from being able to be seen on your plane of existence because it operates on a demi-plane.
Yes.
Yeet.
Okay, so let's stash that bitch in the bag right away. All right, where were we before we thought we were being stalked?
Now there's an eyeball and a writing instrument.
Yeah, there's an eyeball, a pen, an inkwell, and a book in a bag together.
Put the pen and the ink in there too, just in case.
Yeah, I kind of figured you would do that because it's all together. You're like, no, in all of it.
Yeah, I'm throwing the inkwell that I've had in there as well. Getting that out of my inventory.
I love how everybody is fucking paranoid out of their goddamn minds.
I'm gonna throw Dander in there too.
Not Apple Bottom.
Applebrook.
Look,
Beach
buddy, you're
River.
stuck with it.
Hair Oasis.
Oh my god.
All right, so
Are we still in the
now
tunnel?
that we're theoretically safe.
Oh yeah, we're in the Thieves Guild.
Yeah, you're in the Thieves Guild.
our play would probably be to relocate before we bring the book back out, so that way it doesn't necessarily think we're the same people while we're under disguise.
X, I'm right there with you.
Next
Actually,
time that
that's
we
a
bring the
great
book out,
idea.
yes.
X just did the bruh sound.
I don't want
Hey
to hear
man, I'm
it.
trying here.
Great minds at work, Axe. Great minds at work.
Are you sure about that?
No.
It's that or I just take my sword and start stabbing into the bag and chop the book up. So y'all decide soon.
I was going to threaten the book and see if it wanted to become kindling. Then again, that would assume that the book is sentient.
Yeah. Do you yell into the book, into the bag of the book? X says, I agree with mines. I don't know about great.
I'm not yelling into the bag, no.
All right.
Something will attack me. Probably the book.
Yeah, we ain't survived this long without having great minds.
If somebody doesn't die by 1,000 paper cuts, I'm going to be very disappointed.
I almost did.
Bun goes, great minds. Sure, whatever you say, sir. I'll image that. How many NPCs would feel? Oh God.
All right, so we need a next course of action of where we're relocating to get the hell out of the.
Somebody disguises themselves, and we relocate before taking the book out.
I don't think it's safe to be in the desert lands anymore.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
I
But
agree.
here's the issue, though. We're in a central location to go in any direction. So that's going to kind of hamper, if we choose going east and the next artifact or location that's chosen is to the west, that kind of puts extra time on us.
Bun just went, I don't think it's safe wherever the party is.
I agree with that.
All right, gang, let's go to Kinslayer's Dagger.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
All aboard.
Axe says, are they concerned about the eye seeing them? Yeah, eye patch. All right, the eye they're talking about, chat, the eye they're talking about is a glass orb that is the size of a baseball. And
what do? Just drop that in some underwear?
And whoever is holding it gets the impression that they are being watched.
But I have yet to hold it, thank God.
And with one exception, Arendrell has a constant feeling he is being watched.
Yep.
Always feels like
somebody's
watching me.
I don't know. By the end of this, they'll be concerned about a lot more. Trike goes, so it's like the Eye of Sauron. They can only see them when they're using the Seeing Stone in the Lord of the Rings. Jake can take off his banana hammock and cover it.
We have a plan.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Great minds are forming.
Oh, no. Bun goes, why do I come to this tavern?
For the drinks and the bitty damn, I can't speak.
Witty banter?
Yes, that.
Or the bitty wanter?
Either one. Tomato.
For the barbecue mac and cheese. Yeah, the barbecue mac and cheese here is fucking baller.
Is the was that the leader of the Thieves Guild that we were talking to earlier?
Oh God, I just had her name too. Vina. And no.
Not around?
Oh no, she's not the leader of the Thieves Guild.
Oh.
She's in charge of new people.
Oh. Okay.
She did say that. So,
Oh man.
she's still around. Like after she took all the artwork from you guys and handed it off to someone to be fenced, she kept an eye on you guys. She's like, "Okay, are you done playing with whatever book this is?"
No.
Okay, fair enough.
Is the guild master around? Talking to Vina.
He's a little busy right now. Why do you need to speak to him?
It's probably beneficial.
Let's put it this way: the stuff that we're kind of unweaving here, if it's not taken care of promptly, there may not be a thieves guild or any guild.
What is it?
Flashlight.
All right, one moment. She'll walk off. She goes, "You stay right here."
Let's go.
And she'll turn and look at everyone and goes, while I'm busy getting the Thieves Guild, if you could behave well enough not to kill each other while I'm gone.
Oh, it's not each other you got to worry about. It's other people.
Don't do that either.
Hide your kids, hide your wife.
Yeah, you'll see her go into like one of the side rooms that are against the wall. Axe says she sounds Russian. She's gonna handle y'all with a firing squad. She'll come back, and as she's coming back, there'll be a tiefling gentleman behind her. He's got like dark red skin, kind of horns that go along with his hair going arching backward. In Soviet Russia, Thieves Guild steals you. Mow the lawn. But he has like dark black hair. He's got like bright yellow eyes. He's in very nice clothing, and he'll come approaching and he'll be like, "Hello, my name is Tychus.
Hello.
I am the leader of the Thieves Guild."
What'd you say your name was?
Tychus.
Oh,
I guess.
okay. I thought you said Titus for a second.
I don't have the password of the day. Let's just say that I am.
You are a member of the Thieves Guild. I get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I may not have been in my right mind in the past week or so, but I do believe that my associates here may have stumbled into some stuff that is not good.
Indeed. Okay. So, you all have caused quite the ruckus already.
Okay, we're just getting started.
Luckily enough, I have a few well-priced bribes that'll be coming to fruition in the next couple of days. So as long as you stay quiet down here, your wanted posters should disappear.
No,
But,
to be honest, right now that's the least of our worries.
yes, so I hear. Or so I've been informed. You all have objects of a divination mage, and you're worried that he will find them here by tracking you, correct?
Pretty much.
But also slightly concerned that that artwork kind of spins a tale of study of our nature, of our ability, of our everything. Pretty sure that somebody's planning a massive attack.
Massive attack, from where to whom, if you have any ideas?
From somewhere to everywhere.
Everywhere.
As in Mages Guild, Thieves Guild, Fighters Guild, Guild.
Interesting. Well,
You heard anything?
nothing about any forces gathering for that level of attack.
I don't think you'll be able to hear about forces gathering from a different plane of existence.
How about noticing somebody that seems to be doing a lot of research on a lot of dig sites.
Indeed. He thinks for a moment and goes, well, we've gotten some, like, there's always dig sites being dug up in this country, especially.
Right.
People looking for Nicholas's true tomb, Taurine ruins, all kinds of things. That's not necessarily the concern. And if this attack was coming from off-plane, that would definitely garner the attention of quite a few groups. But the mages haven't talked about anything like that in quite some time, and they do keep an eye on planar incursions. Between them and the Etruscans, both groups have a vested interest in making sure that the other planes don't invade this one. So I'm not overly worried about that. For the objects being here, I'm not worried about that as well. One of the enchantments we put in our location here is non-detection.
Can anybody bypass that if they're powerful enough?
It would take a great deal of power to do so. And to date, it has not been bypassed yet. So,
we need to formulate a plan here.
So I would not lie to you and say that it's impossible, but it is extremely unlikely, especially since some of the mages we've stolen from are of high level of power.
Have you ever stole somebody from the high seat of Archmagus?
The Archmagus, or the Archmage of this country, or one of the Archmages, there's a council of them, about usually 4 of them, and then there's the Grand Archmage, and he, or I believe it's she currently. Let me check. And he thinks for a moment, goes, I believe it's she at this point. She is in charge of the country as a whole.
Is it Muscle Milk Mommy?
No. I don't know who that is. But I would not describe this person as muscly. They are the vassal of Amnu Ketna.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
You don't say.
The most of you, by the way, when he uses the term vassal, you're like, what the fuck does that mean? The only person that knows exactly what a vassal is right now without a roll is Rundar.
Would I have any idea?
You could do knowledge religion.
Yeah, I can tell you exactly what a vassal is.
Yep. We'll see if anyone wants to do knowledge religion first. Alright, Zatan passes. Alright. So a vassal is basically, according to religion, the gods are not allowed to walk upon the material plane. They're just, they're not permitted for some reason. Due to that, their solution to that is to imbue a single mortal with the ability to channel them on the prime material plane. So think of them as like a direct line to that god. By doing so, they get direct messages from that deity, as well as they can channel some of that deity's power for short periods of time.
Do they have to say Shazam when they do it?
No. But the fact that you just heard the vassal of Amnu Ketna, the goddess of magic, her vassal is in charge of this country.
Yeah, that might be a problem.
You know, maybe we should go talk to old Lord Voldemort and just, you know, have a conversation and see what he's about.
Oh, God. I'm shaking my head at this point. I'm fucking just shaking my head.
Hey, you know it's bad when normally he's the Well, that's something you could definitely do. But when he's going, oh my God, that's just bad.
Bright idea of the day.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking we could try to get some information on prominent lead on where on the next relic and get to it before he does.
Yeah, that was the original plan, and I think that is a great plan.
So if we got an eye, we'll just call it the eye. You know, I mean, I'm sure he'll get another book. What if it is an eye?
It's the size of a baseball.
Giant eye.
Yeah.
Cyclops eye.
Voltron. He's trying to assemble 5 lion zords.
God damn it.
They come together to make one.
So, I mean, do we feel comfortable in his assessment of nobody can see into here?
Mm-mm. I definitely do not feel comfortable with that assessment.
I would think over time we're not safe, but short duration potentially.
All right, Dander just kind of looks at everyone and goes, okay, well, before we head out or do anything, why don't we just rest here for the night? Because we've all had a long-ass night.
I agree.
It's like I picked the wrong day to stop sniffing glue.
All right. In which case, God, if my brain could behave today. Vina will basically look at you and go, the big building there is where you could sleep. Just go there, get some sleep. There's food out here when you wake up. All right?
Bet.
All right, get going.
Can you tuck me in?
No.
Get going.
I mean, you want to make sure that I get there, right? I mean, you know, I'm just trying to help you do your job.
I can make sure that you never leave the bed.
I think that's his intention.
Not in that way.
Tomato, tomato.
Children, get to bed before I decide to use your corpses for, stabbing practice.
I probably could use a little bit of practice, not so much on the stabbing part.
Oh, God. So, how did your character die in D&D? It kept trying to flirt with the friggin' got turned into a pincushion.
The barkeep stabbed me in the middle of my sleep. I don't know what I did wrong.
You were in your bed, right? No, I was in hers.
That might explain a few things. All right.
Long rest.
Yep, everybody gets a long rest, and I'm gonna grab Arendrell for a minute.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Bye forever.
Where's...
Yeah, you can't just
It was
go
nice
around grabbing
knowing
people.
you.
I know I had a private channel, but I currently am missing it.
I hate your blue pen.
Hmm?
This guy hates yours.
Okay, you know what? I'll just use the waiting room. I'll be back.
I'll put it on charge for you.
Oh my god.
All right, you ready?
Not really!
All right, so you go to sleep. It is not what you would call a restful sleep. You are tossing, you are turning, you are sweating profusely, and you get that, that impression I told you always feel like you're being watched?
Yes.
It intensifies. And you kind of sort of wake up and you're just in darkness. Absolute darkness, just floating in it. And suddenly you see one blue eye open and it's glowing. And then another, and then another, and then another, and another, until there's like a little bit over a dozen of them. And they all just look at you. Like this glowing blue eye. And you can't quite make out the figure these eyes are attached to, but you hear, "Hello, little friend. You've gotten yourself into quite the quandary. Would you like some help changing your situation? So how do you reply to that? Arendrell?
Yes, sorry, I'm thinking. I don't know. Hold on.
Now remember, this is D&D. There are no wrong answers. Even if your character ends up biting it and dying, you can always make another.
I know.
All right?
Yeah.
So don't be afraid to speak because you're afraid that you'll say something wrong. This is D&D. It's really hard to do that. Just do what you think your character would do in that situation.
Uh. Uh. No, I don't trust you.
Aw, why not? I'm a trustworthy sort. All I want to do is help you bring the change that you need.
I don't need a change.
Are you certain? It seems like
I'm.
things are not going well for you. Like you,
I am certain.
all right, you'll hear a multi-voice laughter, like several mouths are laughing at the same time, and it'll go, "Well, I'll be around if you decide to change your mind. You have a wonderful, wonderful day, Arendrell." And then, like, the eyes will close, and you'll find yourself in that blackness, and you will wake up, and you are just coated in sweat, and like your body is just shaking. All right, so that's. I'll send you back down now.
So then I was like, wrecked him, damn near killed him.
All right. So when you guys wake up in the morning, you guys will hear Arendrell suddenly shoot up and like be gasping for his breath and be like,
That kind of dream, huh?
Yes.
Wet dream or bad dream?
Bad dream.
Oh.
Okay, you want to fill us in?
No, not really.
Someone's got to be in their bonnet.
A bee in the bonnet. Okay.
You want some food?
Sure.
Food sounds great.
Dander goes, "Indeed. I think food would sound very good right now."
Why does he sound out of breath?
He's just more waking up and like climbing out of the bed because, you know, these beds were not designed for his size.
Isn't he like 3 foot tall?
Yeah, he's 3 foot tall.
Every bed is designed his.
You know, more of like climbing in and out of the bed.
Oh, okay. They're like I'm legit 6'3". Beds aren't made for my size.
No. In this case, it's more of the height of the bed off the floor.
Yeah.
All right, so you get out there, and they have a simple like fish stew that they provide. You go, here you go, your breakfast. They'll give you a bowl of the fish stew. They'll give you a dried bread, a piece of bread, like flatbread, and a few like dried fruits.
Didn't we leave the orb with the Mages Guild?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's not actually in the bag.
No, it's not.
Yeah, we
actually
did. I forgot about that.
Yeah. It dawned on me.
That's right, because Muscle Milk Mommy was supposed to be researching it, and I got the other sending stone for her to contact us.
Yep.
Mm. Yeah, the only other relic we managed to find was the mana potion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, see?
Yeah. So the bartender kind of like leans over to you guys, and it's like a gnomish gentleman, and he just kind of looks over at everyone and goes, "So, what is your plan?"
Not fuck up.
Has Jake recovered from the not being able to get drunk thing yet?
Not yet.
Barkeep, can I buy our elf companion, or our half-elf companion a drink, please, to wake him up? He needs a little bit of inspiration.
Uh-huh. Of course, I think I got something for you. And, like, you'll see him pour, like, a simple ale and pass it over to you.
I just shoot it down with no reaction. Enjoying this, aren't you?
Very much so.
I hope you get fleas.
Damn.
Oh, my God.
Zatan, did I tell you I knew your mother?
Do you want to get slapped again?
Finest rug I ever walked across.
Now, when he starts beating your ass, I don't think anybody's going to step in.
Anyway, where are we going?
Well,
Are we going to have Zatan study the book, or
the guild leader seems pretty confident that nobody can eavesdrop in here that shouldn't be able to. So maybe so that we don't lose time, go ahead with our plan with the book and try to see what our future destination holds.
What the fuck?
In the pages that we had scanned through and I translated, were there any common terms or like greetings, farewells, or anything like that that would have stood out? Like repeated phrases?
Not
Patterns, even in terms of the speech?
Not particularly. Sorry, something just disappeared. You guys just disappeared off my screen.
Yeah, your BRB screen popped up for a second and then we disappeared.
Oh, did the BRB screen pop up? That's weird. Shouldn't have done that. Give me a second. Let me try to fix this so I can get everybody back in. Okay. Yeah, no, it's active, so why is it not showing up?
I mean, I see everybody on the bottom of the screen like it's just a name and color.
Yeah, but there should be on the right.
The avatars aren't there?
Yeah, the avatar suddenly disappeared.
Quick, while we're not there, everybody confuse the chat.
It's an omen.
Yeah, it's an omen. You're all about to disappear.
How many party members are going to be left after this session? Oh, look, right there it is. Here's my Twizzlers.
Okay, your firewall overlay still comes up. That's a good sign.
Yeah, it's just you guys.
The hell are my Twizzlers?
It's okay. Anyway, while we are having a little bit of a technical glitch, my puppy is whining because he wants walkies.
Intermission.
It's intermission time, so we'll be back in about 15 minutes. All right. So you guys enjoy the music, enjoy the art, and if you want to get your art added to this, please send me the art with your name, and I'll make sure to add it. Okay? Awesome. All right, enjoy.
rise from ancient stone. Heroes' fates are yet unknown. Trivia, where the echoes call. In the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name. From the ruins of the past to the battles that will last, every choice a path to tread. In this world where fate is led, trivial, where the echoes call. In the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name. Through the trials, through the pain, destinies in blood are stained. Magic weaves the threads of time. In trivial, where legends glide. Trivial, where the echoes call. In the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name. So gather close, the tale begins in Trevial, where the dark wind sings. Join the fight, take up the call, for in this world heroes rise or they fall. Where the echoes call, in the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name. In the heart of Gorono, where wild winds blow, was born a child of shadow with pain to know. His mother was a huntress, his father a thief. Jake Frost was caught between light and grief. Oh, Jake Frost, with eyes so keen, a blade in the dark, a force unseen. He walks the line between light and night, a hero forged in shadow's light. He wandered far, a rogue in the night, with humor dark to mask his plight. But in the jungle's depths he made his stand, facing the past with blade in hand. Oh, Jake Frost, with eyes so keen, a blade in the dark, a force unseen. He walks the line between light and night, a hero forged in shadow's light. Now he roams, a ghost of fate, a man who's lost but won't abate. In every fight his legend grows, a tale of a man that no one knows. Oh, Jake Frost, with eyes so keen, a blade in the dark, a force unseen. He walks the line between light and night, a hero forged in shadow's light.
Ruby Mad Hatter, crafter of dreams, sells trinkets and potions and magical schemes. His golems they surf with a silent grace, pouring ale, setting plates, not a word out of place. And out of the ocean, great come to Ruby's Tavern where wonders unfold, where golems pour ale and the stories are bold. With magic and laughter and the monsters roar, you'll never find a place like this evermore. Honey jellyfish in the kitchen she stays, blessing each dish with her radiant praise. Her cleric's touch makes the stew divine, with a hint of magic in every wine. Umbra the ghost, just down the street, sells dusty old tomes with a voice bittersweet. He drifts through his pages with a whisper and sigh, while Ruby's Tavern keeps humming alive. Oh, come to Ruby's Tavern where wonders unfold, where golems pour ale and the stories are bold. With magic and laughter and the monsters roar, you'll never find a place like this evermore. The fire burns bright, the night rolls on. Kaiju sings a deep rumbling song, with golems for waiters and potions that gleam. You'll find yourself lost in a fantasy dream. Oh, come to Ruby's Tavern where wonders unfold, where golems pour ale and the stories are bold. With magic and laughter and the monsters roar, you'll never find a place like this evermore. So raise up your glass to the hatter and wife, to the golems who serve and the magical life. In Ruby's Tavern where the wonders flow free, a place where the weird is just meant to be. Though raise up your glass to the hatter and wife, to the golems who serve and the magical life. In Ruby's Tavern where the wonders flow free, a place where the weird is just meant to be. The town of the night, you'll never find a place like this evermore.
Shadows cover stars, wicked night, cloaked in black red eyesight. Empire crumbles under power, thunder rolls in a witching hour.
Yeah, it's an omen. It's an omen.
It's an omen. We need to leave right fucking now.
Like, fuck any plans, any conversations. Let's just go.
You know when the best time to leave was? Yesterday.
The best time to leave was never showing up.
All right. So you guys wake up in the morning, things of that nature. You are being fed the fish stew with, like I said, dried bread and a few pieces of dried fruit. The gnome bartender kind of smiles at you and just be like, So are you planning on sticking around, or are you gonna be making your way out of town as quickly as you can?
I vote for yes.
Yes. That is exactly what we're doing.
The second one or the first?
Why not both?
Exactly.
Daniel chapter 7 is relevant to prophecy. Right?
Stay long enough to fiddle with this book and then get out of town.
All right. So what else?
Yeah. To be honest with you, Barkeep, the less people know about where we're going or what we're doing, more likely they are to live.
He does have a point.
Yeah. That is fair. That is fair. Okay. So, what are you doing with the book?
Well, we're going to have Zatan, Zatan, or somebody speaking to the pen. Can he speak Taurine?
He can read Taurine.
Oh. Well, being that it's wrote in Taurine, I'm pretty sure it was being spoken in Taurine, so we might have an issue with that.
Yeah, no one can quite speak the language to your knowledge because, once again, it's supposed to be a dead language.
Oh, that might be a problem.
You have the right interpreter. You know what? Someone was talking
What if
about stuff.
we skedaddle out of this place? Once we find a place that we feel is safe, then we can talk to the paper.
Well, to be honest, the High Chieftain is confident in nobody being able to look into here, so maybe we leave the book with him since none of us can speak Taurine.
What if we told the pen to write it in
I think
What
it's
happens-
just going to write whatever you say to it.
What happens when you play D&D with AD&D? Are you leaving? Yes, as soon as we write this book. What's that? You have another shiny object we can distract ourselves with? Let's go there.
I'm thinking, if we're going to leave, what direction are we thinking? I'm thinking go back west, maybe north of the river. It seemed like the relics were working from south to north, maybe, possibly.
Before we move anywhere, given the book's been in the bag the entire time that we've been here, I think we should pull the book out and see if there's been a new entry. Given that we believe we're safe here to inspect things.
Yeah, we can do that.
Sidebar DM.
Yes.
Being that Frost is from Verano, would there be any historical knowledge of any Taurine ruins that would be over there?
The only ruin that features prominently in history in Garano is relatively recent history, and that is Firewing Outpost, was built atop of a Taurine ruin.
Hold on, where's that at?
That's,
On the west side of the map.
Yeah, west side of the map, southern coast, northwest continent.
Okay, I see where you...
Yeah. There.
Yeah. So that's an option.
It is an option.
Yep.
And we'll be close to your home there, Frosty.
Or we could try to go to the Gray Isle.
Either one will require you to get to the coast and to a ship.
Yeah. Safely.
On the upside, if you decide to take a raft down the river, it'll be faster because you'll be going with the current.
Yeah, it says the guy that's trying to kill us.
I did also pick up some new favored terrains.
Oh, we don't have the druid to whisk us away down the river.
Yep. Was your new favorite terrain desert?
Antarctic.
Antarctic? Okay.
Just in case we ever... Yeah, no.
Yeah, if you ever go to the Forsaken Lands.
Which, I mean, it's us, so you know it's going to happen.
That's a possibility.
We'll go there right now. Don't test us.
Yeah, we're fuck-ups, remember?
Yeah,
We're going to the Forsaken Lands.
because that won't go bad.
It's okay. We're going to pass through the Demon's Gate first.
Of course you are.
All right, grab the
Do
book.
we know the whereabouts of Christina right now?
If you look in Rundar's bag, he will Christina will be there, and you'll pull it out and it'll look around and be like blink for a few moments. Yeah, the rest of you here.
Okay, I have a crazy thought here, and y'all are gonna question this dramatically.
Uh-oh.
We bring the book out with the pen. We don't say a fucking word. We put Christina in front of the book.
I like it. Let's do it.
And see if whatever she's speaking is some sort of language that communicates, and see if we get a response for it.
Okay. So you put the book in front of Christina. Christina will kind of look down at it, and I'm guessing you opened it to a blank page.
Yeah, we've prepped it to be able to write, but we're not speaking to it. We're waiting for Christina to make motions.
Christina will kind of look up and around at all of you and just kind of blink.
Look at the pen and tell it to write a message. So,
Okay. Do you have a message in particular there, monkey?
listen, cat. I don't like your tone. Why does
What is
every
Christina
character?
saying?
Why does every character Ruby does have this snobbish sound to it? Like they're better than us.
It's probably just you, buddy.
Like, oh look, there's a small orphan child begging for food. Give me food, you peasant! Like, what the fuck, child? Christina, can you? We're trying to think of something to say. Did we decide what we wanted it to say?
Well, no, we're just seeing if whatever Christina is speaking is a language, because theoretically she doesn't speak English.
Christina, on the paper, tell the pen what you really think of Rundar.
Oh,
The rabbit, the big floppy eared thing. And you've seen how I'm a monkey.
the large fuzzy, overly large fuzzy rabbit. I mean, feeds me nice.
Somebody go over and pet Christina.
What are you talking about? I'm holding Christina.
I mean, he feeds me nice and all, and it's okay. And you're watching the pen write this, and he goes, but once again, it's a child. What do you want me to say about a overgrown fuzzy child?
I'm just gonna start laughing.
Well, I have a question. Is Christina speaking in her gurgling things, and it's writing that in the book in common?
No, it's writing in the deep speech.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. I was like, how the hell do we know what Christina's saying?
No,
But okay.
only Jake does.
Thank you.
So you're just watching like random language pipe down, but you'll notice that Dander is also kind of chuckling. Go to bed, child. I'm streaming right
The hell y'all laughing about?
now. I love you. Go to bed.
I knew it.
Okay, knew what?
By the way, Dander has this ability.
Did he just pick that up?
Yeah.
Ah.
He can speak and understand any spoken language.
Well, that's cool.
So
Wouldn't that include Taurine?
If it's spoken, yes. It
No,
cannot be
that's
written.
correction. If Dander has that, then he doesn't understand Christina.
Yeah. But Christina,
Because it's
yeah,
Christina can understand him,
Yeah.
correct, but not the other way around.
that is correct.
Fucking.
So then, why would he be giggling at what Christina has to say?
Because Jake's laughing.
So it's more like an uncomfortable, like.
No, it's more
Why?
he's getting there's a joke going on, but he's just not in on the joke, but he still finds the whole situation funny.
Look at the
y'all
boat.
plan on letting us in on the joke? I mean, what's so funny?
You wouldn't understand.
Or not when it's not told to me, no.
I've told you.
You've told me nothing.
I told you wouldn't understand.
That is nothing.
See if I'm lying.
What is that, insight?
Yeah.
Do I get advantage since I know he's a known liar?
No. He's not lying. You know he's hiding shit from you, but at the same time, he has not lied to you yet about this. Yeah, you wouldn't understand because you can't understand what this thing is saying.
But he can relay what it's saying.
Yes, but he has chosen not to.
So
It's up
therefore,
to Jake what portion of the message he wants to be truthful about.
I've chosen not to let them know that I can understand Christina.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy, but it's obvious that you
I was going to say, you kind of outed yourself here, bud.
Yeah, because y'all talk back and forth. I mean,
that may be fine, but that doesn't mean I have to repeat anything that the kitty cat says.
As I was trying to tell you, there are
no. It could be relevant.
gun, you see?
It could be insulting.
I'm not really worried about that. I mean, I've already almost been killed too many times. So with Christina talking to the book, what have we figured out?
She said you're a floppy-eared child.
Well, shit, I could have told you that. I'm young.
And when we go ahead, sir.
Christina's gonna reach out and start like paging through the book just to see what the rest of the book says, and then give me a insight check for anybody looking at Christina.
What are my rolls tonight? Jesus.
I figured we'd all be looking at her.
All right. So Rundar, and that's it. All right, Rundar, you'll notice that Christina's face kind of like darkens a little bit as it's reading it.
What's the matter with you, girl? Well, you say something that you don't agree with? Frost, what's wrong with her?
Is there something in there that... What do you see? What's in there?
It kind of looks up at Frost and goes, Taurine.
Yes, there's going to be there's a lot of that.
Taurine is bad.
Okay. Bad as in...
Kill.
Death of the world?
Kill, enslave, all.
I knew it.
It looks up at you and goes, I remember Taurine.
How old are you?
That's not nice to ask.
Never ask a woman her age.
Jake?
You remember? Okay, you remember Taurine, so that puts you at least 1,000.
Over 3,000. 1,000 was Nicholas.
Right.
By the way, Jake, you do understand it's a baritone voice, so deep voice.
Christina, or should I say back? Do you have a gender?
Technically. Technically, I'm a guy.
Cristiano, I see.
Y'all don't know that.
Yeah, y'all don't know it's a guy.
It'd be too convenient if our pal let us in on the knowledge so we can ask questions too.
Much more convenient for Rudar to try to seduce it.
Or we could try to find out if it's related to the cosmic tiger we had to beat.
So, Christopher, so you know what? This is a good time to find out information. You guys want information from Christina, quote unquote. What questions do you want to ask?
How are you getting this information out of Christina? We haven't been able to communicate with her this entire time.
I learned how to speak the language. I thought it would be beneficial to be able to chat with the thing that keeps following us around.
I want to learn how to talk to her. How'd you learn?
It's called deep speech.
How do I learn deep speech?
Become favored with abominations.
But I got my favorite Christina right here.
Should definitely rub its belly.
Uh-huh.
Giving it all the scratches.
Well, that does feel good. That's beside the point.
Lower.
Hey, no.
Any other questions for...
Did you ask if it was related to the creature we fought in the temple? Or if it knows what that creature's relations were to what we've been dealing with?
You were there when we fought Gone. Is that of the same plane as you? Or of relation to you?
Same plane, yes. Relation, no. That was a Taurine experimental abomination.
Taurine experimental abomination. Same plane, not related.
I got a question. Where does Christina keep going when she disappears?
When you disappear, where is it that you're disappearing to?
Give me a second, guys. What is it, Rose? You guys, Fridays are streaming till 11, child. Okay? Get some sleep. Okay?
But there's no school.
Don't distract your father. He's about to answer a very important question.
There is no school tomorrow, but tomorrow we get to do things together. Okay?
What do you mean?
Like for one, you get your several hours on the computer.
This child's working for the Taurine.
All right, go to bed. All right, go.
Night night.
Sorry, my 9-year-old needed attention.
Good night, Taurine spy.
So you ask where Christina goes when they go to sleep. You'll see that he kind of thinks for a moment and goes, "That is a long and complicated story, and I don't think you're ready for it yet."
To a different plane that we can't reach to recharge.
That kind of works.
What is she saying?
I just repeated it.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull Jake to the side for a second.
And I'm gonna turn Christina around and go face to face with her.
Hey, Jake, what's the chances that you could tell if she was deceiving us now that you can communicate with her?
You'll see, by the way, Christina pant for a few moments, and then like the long tongue comes out and it just licks you across the face.
You're such a sweetheart. You've really become my best companion. But you do worry me whenever you disappear.
What?
So are you going to answer Zatan's question, Jake?
So far, everything seems to be on the up and up, to be honest.
The evidence on Gone seems correct based on what I saw at the temple, but I'm just wondering if we can ask and have any confidence in asking what side Christina is on and who she hails from. Get a little bit more detail of the background is kind of where I'm leaning.
At which case, Christina's head's going to slightly twist a little bit and look at you because you're to her side or his side, and he'll just look at and go, not the Taurine side.
All right.
By the way, large ears. They work for great hearing.
Gather round. Everything that we say or have said, I'm going to point over at Christina. That thing understands.
I'm going to pull her close and hug her because she loves us.
Like, for a moment, you get that, like, little cartoon, like, eyeball, like, shooting out of the socket thing, like...
Okay, so now that we know that Christina can understand us, I'm going to directly ask Christina, are you planning to help us against the Taurine, or is this just a convenient pairing for you to get there? Are you in it for the long run, or are you in it to just turn on us?
You'll see Christina kind of like sigh for a moment, and then kind of look around, and give me a perception check.
Ooh. Hey, everybody?
I want to stop rolling tonight. I give up.
Oh, shit.
All right, that's Arendelle. Let's see if Dander does any decent. I only have a +1, so this is probably going to go badly. Yep, Dander knows his dick.
Damn. I definitely need to beef up wisdom.
Arendelle.
Yes.
You notice as Christina looks around, everything else has stopped moving. Like, the bartender who was pouring a drink, the liquid has stopped moving. That level of stopped moving. The only people who are moving are the party and Christina.
I think everyone's frozen.
Huh? And I look around.
Yeah, you start noticing nobody's moving.
This you?
We're under attack.
Looking at Christina.
It looks up at Jake and in common goes, and like you guys hear a baritone voice kind of call and go, yeah, this is me.
Nice.
I can't do it for too long.
Christina, you turned into Chris.
Always was a guy. Ish.
Oh, I am so sorry. My deepest and most humblest apologies, Chris.
I'm just going to
save the apologies for later.
Yeah,
Chris has advised that they can't continue this for very long.
Yeah.
So while we are safe from others overhearing, would you like to answer the question?
All right. I can tell you right now. I can answer, in this case, 5 questions. So make them good
it's one
ones.
of those.
As one question apiece.
Technically, you guys get the questions because I can ask questions to him anytime.
You mentioned that Gon was a Taurine abomination. If the Taurine were able to create abominations, what nation created you?
No nation. Ow! What the hell was that?
Turtle power.
Yeah. He's gonna look straight at Zatan and go, "I've been around since before there were nations."
Coming together.
Rundar, you're up. That sounds like your territory.
What deity do you follow, or are you a deity?
I neither follow deities or I would be classified as a deity. I'm neither.
A man of wealth and taste, been around for a long, long year, stolen many a man's soul and faith. Okay.
And what would you be considered the deity of?
Well, I'm not a deity. The classification the other deities would refer to me as is an over deity.
I'm so over deities.
So you're above the deities?
Yes. That's 4. You got one more.
All right, so I'm gonna look at.
This is an out of game question before we actually ask anything.
Okay.
So the previous question I had was in regards to what the deity would be of, like representation. You said they're an over deity. Does that mean that they're essentially just like
Think of like
not directly linked to one specific thing?
Yes,
But they're like the subcategory, like they are the overseer of a subcategory, so to speak.
They're like think of them like an overseer of all of the deities.
Okay, so God of War situation.
Regional supervisor.
Like more like the Greek deities, and then like Zeus was on top of them.
Yes, I was gonna say it's that, or if you wanted to take it, it kind of fits better to certain Indian religions.
Yes.
In terms of how the gods are separated.
Yep.
Okay, we can resume. I just wanted to make sure that we didn't ask a question that was basically asking the same thing in that case.
Yeah, that's right.
Aaron, this might be a good time to ask this over deity anything about the thing that keeps watching you.
Oh, sure.
You're talking about the thing with the glass orb and all that?
Yeah,
Much like Jeopardy, form it in the form of a question.
That is, and this is the last thing I can tell you, that is referred to as the being of change. It is not a deity. It's a outer realm being that wants to constantly cause change in the world. And the more change there is, the more power it gains. And with that being said, you'll start to see everything slowly start moving around you, and suddenly, like, everything just like picks up and goes back to normal speed.
It's the 10 rivers. That's crazy, ain't it? Because I'm reading about Bitcoin. It's like Cardano.
So now we know about that shadow thing that's looking like that's watching me.
What I'm concerned about is the fact that the Taurine Empire was all about domination, enslavement.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And this guy, the Shadow Genasi, is obtaining as many Taurine relics as possible, and he's studying the psychology of each nation and whatnot.
As you guys, by the way, are talking, Chris will jump back into the backpack, and when you look into the backpack, he's not there now.
Damn, I really wanted to know where he went.
Bro, he's an over deity.
Yeah, but I'm still not convinced that we can trust him.
I'm convinced that he could blink and make you disappear.
If an over deity has been around since before the Taurine and has an issue with the Taurine, why haven't the Taurine been dealt with? Why is an over deity that weak that it relies on mortals, for lack of a better way to say it?
Well, now we're getting into theology
As
of
I was trying to tell you, there are no bullets left in this gun.
why did the gods allow the sick to be sick?
Observation. This is a great
That's punishment on man.
slaughter.
This is questioning how a civilization, for lack of a better way to say it, is able to threaten the existence of an over deity and whether we want to be involved in that.
I got a feeling we're already involved.
And there's a cue the evil laughter.
Oh, look at the time. I have to go paint something and watch it dry.
Oh, good lord.
Oh, dear lord. So, like, you guys are sitting there talking, so on and so forth. And into the area, all right, there is a little bit of a commotion, and then someone just basically goes, okay, you're welcome in, just don't do anything stupid. And you'll see a gentleman come in. He is a half-elven gentleman. He has a long brown coat on. He's wearing lots of, like, earthy tones, like browns, greens, stuff like that. And he is wearing kind of like a wide brim, almost cowboy hat. He has a weird club over his back, and he has several things attached to my thing. Oh, I gotta answer some pings. Apparently I've missed some pings. Oh, my bad.
I got some weird Vampire Hunter D vibes.
Sorry, Squash. I meant to answer your messages. I just didn't get around to it. I'm DMing. My bad. All right. All right, sorry. They were like, make sure you let people know you're alive and stuff. I'm like, yes, I know, I'm alive. So he comes in, and you'll see him kind of like stroll up to you guys, kind of look around, and then you'll see him open up like a small wooden container, kind of like check it for a second, and then close it, and go, so you are... I'm trying to do my southern accent. I'm failing horribly. Give me a second. Thank you kindly. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, you want me to do it for you, Ruby? I got you, buddy.
Yeah.
Send me what you want me to say, and I'll read it for you.
I got it. Just give me a second. It goes, so you all are the ones I've been told to come find.
That wasn't bad.
And who are we?
Well, according to my notes that have been given by these stupid goddamn mages, you are basic iron, yes?
Yeah, we're basic iron.
Ah.
Who are you?
My name is Dane Valcrest.
Dane Valcrest.
Yes.
And may I ask why the Mages Guild asked for you to come find us?
I didn't say the Mages Guild. I said stupid-ass mages. There's a difference.
Well, true.
Seems to be an oxymoron. How can you be a mage and be stupid at the same time?
Because mages like to do stupid mage bullshit.
That's true.
Okay.
Story checks out.
Why are you looking for us?
You've been traveling with a particular being. That being has left a message. I'm to come collect you and get you guys to a particular location to try to at least have things make sense.
Your free candy sign.
All right, and so you're wanting to make sense, but at the moment you're not making any sense.
I'm not the one to explain things to you. And he'll look over at Zatan and go, and Cat, you keep it up, I'm going to wear you as a coat.
Hey, hold
we
on
have
now.
no reason to trust you or fear you.
And you ain't going to just threaten my buddy like that.
He'll sigh and just go, look, I'm here to collect you, to get you to a safe place. You don't want to listen? By all means. I have no problems letting the idiot, the assholes who are chasing you get a hold of you and turn you all into fucking kibble.
Safe place sounds good.
I agree.
He seems to know an awful lot. We should go.
As long as you change collect to help us, then I will accept it.
Indeed. By the way, if someone wants to make a knowledge history check, you're more than welcome to.
What are we making the history check on?
Well, when he mentioned his name.
Okay.
Rundar did fairly well, but not quite well enough yet. Oh, Zatan was close. Jake's close too. Come on.
So close.
Oh, Arendelle got almost a 19. All right. The name doesn't quite sound familiar, but Zatan and Jake, you know it's something fairly recent that involves his name.
Hold on, what about Applebottom?
What's his name?
Andy Dander, we need you to roll.
No.
Say my name.
What's his last name? Say it right. Does anybody even remember his actual last name?
Hey, Pear Top.
Dander Applebrook.
There we go. Nope.
Wow.
Amazing.
We're fucking great.
And he had the best number out of everybody.
Quick, roll for the druid.
Okay, give me a second.
This seems like information we should know.
He's got a +3.
At 20. No.
Nope, 7. Same result. God damn it.
Wow.
But yeah, the name sounds
Dice are
familiar, but
rigged.
you guys aren't just quite putting your finger on it.
What was his name again?
Zatan wants to just do nothing more than put his finger on him.
Dane Valcrest.
Dane Valcrest.
The head of the Thieves Guild will come out and go, haven't seen you for a while. Dane will nod at him and just go, yeah, I'm here to collect these idiots. The guy goes, you do know they're still
Help, not collect.
And the guy goes, you do know they're still wanted for, murder and shit. And Dane goes, and I'm not. Thieves Guild guy raises his hands, goes, fair enough.
That is a cold ass answer.
Yeah, it's like, uh-oh. He goes, don't worry, we'll be taking care of him. All right, you all, we're getting a boat and we're going down the damn river.
Okay.
Sounds good.
I mean, that's what we was going to do anyway.
Like a dam at the river, or...
Don't be stupid.
We
The mages
can't help it.
The mages are already giving me a damn headache. I don't need your shit.
Sorry.
Why are you working for the mages?
Because they pay good.
No. Long story.
Somebody owes a favor.
What is it with
I think we have
everybody
a
having
pretty
long
good river
stories?
ride ahead of us that you can explain it to us if you'd like.
He sits there and thinks for a moment and goes, no, thanks to stupid mage bullshit. and he will start walking out of the Thieves Guild.
I think we should follow.
Agree.
Do you want us to follow you?
Yes, Rabbit.
Zatan, is it your mission to thoroughly piss off everybody that we come in contact with?
I just don't trust everybody, that's all. Don't trust you still.
Dander kind of looks up at Zatan and goes, did I at least get some level of trust?
Sure, Giggle One, sure.
Yay. Like, Dander goes scurrying off after the guy with, the long brown coat.
All right. Onward ho.
Are you calling a hoe?
The guy that we're walking behind.
So,
Oh, fair enough.
you guys follow him. He'll eventually get to the river, and he'll look at one of the guys owning a boat and go, hey. And the guy goes, what do you want? And he goes, here's 500 gold. And he, tosses a bag at him and goes, forget you ever owned this boat.
Damn.
And the guy just goes, yes, sir. And just, runs off. And then,
Just for the record, I was going to do that exact same move.
Right.
which case Dane will get on the boat and just motion to everyone. It's like, get on the boat. Let's get down the river. Someone pilot the boat. I'm taking a nap.
I'm going to sit somewhere where I can kind of study him from afar.
All right.
Study
not that it'd be all that far, but still.
Yeah, this is like a river raft, so it's it's 20 feet by 20 feet ish inside.
It's a pontoon boat.
Yeah, it's a pontoon boat for the most part. And you basically guys climb on it. Who is taking the job of pushing the pontoon boat, steering it down the river?
Not me.
What does it require?
Jake's not allowed to drink and pilot.
I can't even get drunk.
You can still drink and operate, so it's the same thing.
Yeah, he didn't say anything about drunk. He said drink and operate.
In this case,
I was going to ask, does the survival stuff affect things on the river, or is it just on the land?
Are you talking about favorite terrain, desert?
Yeah.
It affects also on the river because the river's not that big.
All right. I guess I'll take the helm.
All right. So it's an athletics check.
Advantage?
No.
No.
Oh, even with the favored?
Oh, no, wait. Favored? Yeah, favored would give you advantage. Never mind. All right. So you're steering it down the river. Whenever you sleep at night, it someone else takes over it. And it's not the end of the world. For the most part, Dane keeps to himself. You notice that he doesn't eat or drink anything while you guys are traveling, because it is going to be a 5-day trek down the river.
Well, along this trek, I'm asking why did these mages specifically send you versus anybody else?
Because, Rabbit, I am very, very good at tracking things down and getting them to where they need to be.
Okay, well, we can start by tracking down my name and using it.
You're not important enough to me for me to remember your name. For now, you're a Rabbit.
And for now, you're nothing.
See how much I actually care.
Oh, yeah, pick a fight. I want to see you two fight. Go.
The Rabbit doesn't want to fight me. He wouldn't come out of it well.
Yeah, that's why I want to see it.
So, hold on now. What makes you think I wouldn't come out of it?
He's going to kick your ass.
I mean, probably so, but hey.
He's going to, lift his hat and kind of, peek over the brim of his hat. And just look at you and go, you might be able to take 1, maybe 2 hits, and then you'll fall. And that's if you're really lucky. He will have that strange club of his, by the way, over his front of him, where his hand is resting on the bottom of it, where it looks like it's wood. As it goes up, the club goes up. It looks like the handle's the bottom, and it's made of wood. The top is a long metal tube.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of itching to spar with him.
He just kind of looks at you like, as you keep antagonizing him, he's just gonna look at you like, whatever. I do not care.
So you're good with a friendly sparring match?
No. I'd rather not have you lose your arm.
Well, then that would mean it's not friendly.
There are no bullets left in this gun, you see?
Rabbit, I think you need to understand. Xander Kane goes, he only needs one arm. Goes, Rabbit, even my weakest attack is likely going to take off a limb.
And what you're not understanding, sir, is that if you think that we are, or I am, as weak as you say or act as we are, maybe I could use a little tutelage to not be weak.
He just sighs and goes, you want to see how strong I am? All right. And he'll pull something off his belt that's like a small metal box almost in a way, like a weirdly shaped box. And then he'll proceed to go, let's see if you can take more than one. And then he'll pretty much aim it like below the waist, and he'll pull essentially the trigger. You guys will hear a cacophonous sound, and then this thing goes off.
He just shot him in the dick.
Well, no, in the leg in this case. He's doing aim shot leg. 20, so it's 5 for that. Weapon is a 4. No, weapon's a 3. And call shot is a -5 for leg. Okay. All right. So you hear that go off.
The main character energy in this party is great.
That's another stuff for that. Okay, there we go. And he does 28 damage. As he hits Rundar in the leg with, like, you hear this cacophonous boom for a second, and then suddenly you have a wound the size of a golf ball in your leg. And it hurts like hell. By the way, that wound also burns, freezes, corrodes, and shocks you.
And shot you with Bengay.
Bengay on a bullet.
I mean, ow. You know, I didn't say that you wasn't strong. I just... But I took it. And I can take 2 more.
Good. That means you can last less than 6 seconds against me. Congrats.
Do it again.
No.
Do it again.
Hold on. Obviously, you're strong and powerful. And if the mages are sending you to get us, apparently somebody knows the shit that we're in. I mean, is there not some sort of tutelage information that you could give me or us to, I don't know, make us better?
He looks at you and just goes, No. Thanks to stupid mage bullshit.
What is this mage bullshit? They got your a leash on your nuts or something?
He kind of looks at you and goes, that would have been more preferable than what happened to me, alright?
Damn, did they DD you?
Hey.
Rabbit, shut up. He just leans back.
Well, obviously you're not in the very best of moods ever. You know, you're just trying to get a smirk out of you, or chuckle, or something.
They set me out to collect you, and I'd rather be spending time with my wife.
Basically, he has a debt to pay. He's repaying the debt.
Oh man, I can understand wanting to spend time with your wife.
Yeah,
see, why couldn't you just say that? Too. Yeah, why couldn't you say that to begin with? Like, I mean, you know, it'll make things a lot easier and less painful.
Because apparently you don't learn otherwise.
I really don't. You're right.
All right. Anything else happening on the trip, or are we gonna wait until you guys get to the coast?
Nope. I'm
good. Berndar might want to heal himself, but other than that, I think we're good.
Yeah,
I would definitely heal myself.
You'll see him, by the way, throughout the day. He'll open up that box, pull out a small, looks like an alchemical cartridge, shove it in the empty hole. After he pulls out an empty cartridge, shove a full one in there, and then shut it, and then put it back on his belt.
That's a cool gadget. Where'd you get it?
He kind of looks at it and goes, I made it.
Oh, did you make all your little belt decorations?
Yes.
Damn. That's cool shit. So may I ask where you're from?
No.
Were you born in the darkness, or were you molded by it?
Neither. Neither, you emo fucking pussycat.
Come on, that was a great reference. You can't even be mad at me for that one.
Oh no, I'm not mad. He is. I thought
that was a really good one.
How do people with split personalities cope? They play D&D.
Either way. He stays relatively quiet. You see him more like keeping an eye out on the river coasts. Every now and then he will go up to the side of the boat and hit a gator to get it away from the boat. Like he'll grab a stick and just hit it. And when you arrive at the coast, he goes, all right, you see that ship over there? He points to one that's docked near the coastline.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got to ride that. I've done what I've done what I needed to do. Get the fuck out.
Thank you.
Oh,
okay, my best friend.
Hope you have a blessed life with your wife and the mages don't interrupt you anymore. Because you're a cranky bastard.
Oh, they're always going to be interrupting me because they're assholes.
Maybe. I mean, you're powerful. Why don't you not or undo whatever it is they did?
He kind of just looks at it and goes, you really don't know mages that well.
Not really.
Yeah.
See you later, buddy.
And you'll see him reach into his bag and pull out what looks to be like a little figurine. He'll whisper something to it and then suddenly throw it on the ground and it'll become a horse with a saddle.
Oh,
I want one.
That'll make things so much better.
Yeah, he climbs up on it and goes, no. Now get on it. Get on the boat. And then he just rides off.
But I want a pop-up shenane.
Pop-up shenane. All right, guess we're gonna get on the boat.
You could ignore that, or you could get on the boat. It's your choice. I'm not gonna.
Do we see any markings on the boat that signify anything?
The boat is currently flying a flag of Sahir. The boat is referred to as the Flames Path is what's the name of the boat. And it's a standard sailing vessel. It is not doesn't look like it's geared for war.
Cool. So just like a standard kind of trade vessel, so to speak.
Yeah. There's some weapons on it naturally to defend itself, but it's not a warship.
Okay, well, we're gonna go and do what needs to be done to get on the boat.
All right. So you go and get on the boat. As you get close to the shore where the boat is, there's a little dinghy. There is kind of a guy that's kind of picking his teeth with basically a small wooden needle, essentially. And
Gingivitis is #1 cause of gum disease.
And as you approach, it's like a adult human male, and he kind of looks at you and goes, "Ah, well there. Looks like the client was right. A group of people would be showing up today. Of course, it happens on my shift, but what can I say? Extra work for me, I guess."
Can I ask who this client is? Because we're absolutely clueless.
Oh, we were paid by Shen Kobo at Firewing Outpost.
Shin Kobo.
History.
Verano advantage.
Yes, Grano gives you advantage.
Yeah. Apparently, I skipped history that day.
Currently, there's just Arendelle left.
Oh, that was almost a 20.
Alright. I need this, and Dander gets to roll with advantage because it is a story in this case. Thanks to being the Eloquence Bard. Alright. So him and Rundar get to the information first, Satan second, Jake third, and Arendelle last. So you all get it, it's just how fast you get it. Shen Kobo was a guy 5 years ago who took on the Hive, which was a group of dragons that behaved like bees.
Yeah, we passed through there or close to it.
Yep. Him and his hero group were the ones who defeated the Hive. And one of the members of that group was Dane Valcrest.
That's right.
So, yes, you just met a legend.
Oh, man. I fought a legend and lived. Let's go. Woohoo. I'm on my way to stardom.
I love it. He gets shot by someone who's killed fucking dragons, and he's like, I fought a legend. Woo!
It's perspective, buddy. Perspective.
So, yeah, you guys all know that. By the way, Shen Kobo is the guy who is the Lord of Firewing Outpost.
Xander Kane said, posting seller moment.
Yep.
Hey, we're broke as shit. Ain't nobody got no money. At least I don't anyway.
What you buying? What you selling?
I'm selling hopes and dreams.
But yeah, the human kind of sailor looking guy just goes, look, man. Goes, well, look, we can get you onto the boat, get you start sailing. We can make some money off of this trip.
I like money. Let's go.
Like money? Excellent. Well, your trips have all been paid for. We just got to get you there. But if we happen to find anything profitable on the way there, we'll keep in mind.
I like the way you think, buddy.
He'll nod and go, all right, everyone on the boat. Which one of you is the strongest, by the way?
Probably Zatan.
Yeah, probably
Satan.
myself.
All right, you get to help me row the boat.
Yay!
All right, give me a athletics check.
What the fuck, Jake? Did you give me your dice tonight?
And we're going in circles.
All right. So, by the time you get to the boat, Zatan, you have 1 point of exhaustion. All right?
Wow.
So please keep that in mind.
Okay.
Do you know what that does to you with 1 point of exhaustion?
No, but I'm currently looking it up.
You're going to be disadvantaged on all ability checks until you rest. You have to take a long rest.
Okay, doke.
So yeah, you have that 1 point of exhaustion. By the way, if you happen to ever hit 6 points of exhaustion, you die.
Oh shit.
Yeah. First point of exhaustion is disadvantage on all ability checks. Second point is speed. Your speed is halved. Third is disadvantage on all attack rolls and saving throws. 4 is your hit point maximum is cut in half. 5 points of exhaustion means your speed is reduced to 0. And 6 is death. So don't reach 6 points of exhaustion. That would be bad.
While we're talking about death, at everybody's earliest convenience, if you want to procure for yourself to give to me a diamond worth 300 gold piece, it would be beneficial.
Oh, you got Revivify. All right, fair enough.
Just kind of throw that out there.
Ugh. Excellent. All right, so now you are sailing on the sea.
I'm sailing away.
Can I go up front and stand over the bow like the Titanic?
Sure.
Hell yeah. But I'm going to make it even more epic. Instead of holding my arms out like, like flying in the wind,
Yeah.
I'm going to get up there with my shield and trident like I'm the god of the sea.
Okay.
Who knew Neptune was so furry?
Hey, now you do.
Oh my god.
Shh, don't tell nobody.
Of course. I'm looking for something good. I don't understand why this thing is has a dead set on Sahagin for some reason. So weird. Wonder if I can do this. That's not what I want. I love how, like, I just wanted something simple and nice. And, like, goddamn. If I could type today would be nice. God damn it. Alright. Give me a second. Here we go. Level 6. Aquatic. Oh. There we go. Oh, that's a no. Oh, yeah, that will work. All right. If I could type it, it would be nice. All right. You know, I just realized I lost my boat map. God damn it. All right, never mind. I had an encounter planned for the sea. I just wanted to make sure I got the right monsters, and the map I had is gone. Joy. Yeah, I love that.
Apparently we rolled something right.
Yeah, apparently you rolled something right. Yep. All right. So you guys are sailing, and this boat will make multiple stops at various ports. And eventually, you will pass within sight range of the Grey Isle. So as the boat is going by it, you get to see it for the better part of a day. It is an island kind of out in the middle of the ocean. You see there's a volcano coming out of the center of it. And that there is smoke coming from that volcano. Around the edges of the island is a large stone wall that you could see. If you want to try to get a better look at it, the captain's like, yeah, I can let you borrow my, my spyglass. You can at least take a peek. If anybody in the group is interested in such things.
I am.
All right.
Not that it.
Yeah, you guys will notice that the stone walls go about roughly 50 feet high. They go around the entire island. And based on what you can see in the water, there looks to be some sort of stone spikes not far below the surface of the water. In which case the captain kind of like chuckles and goes, "We don't go near that island. Bad luck." Ship.
So I take it you don't like the gray?
Nobody does.
Yeah. They can be pretty worthless a lot of times.
I wouldn't say they're worthless. Just bad shit keeps happening to them.
That's my definition of worthless.
Yeah, well, they bring bad shit to happen around all of us, too. Whenever they're around.
You don't say.
Yeah, they're
Who is it trying to hold it in? Somebody is trying their damnedest to hold it in.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I was choking on my lungs there. The captain goes, "Look, they're really skilled at what they do, but the problem is wherever they go, basically bad shit happens. Whether they do it or someone else does it."
So what you're saying, it would be beneficial to not have one around?
Usually. And we're getting raided! Thank you, Delta ZZ, for the raid. We appreciate that. We're on the ocean. Yeesh. All right, so yeah, you guys are on the ocean. You continue past, and they go. Usually, it's not best to keep one around. But he looks at you and goes, "But here's the problem." He goes, "Here's the problem. I've never seen only one." They usually travel in at least pairs.
So, any reason why one would travel by themselves?
Buddy, I don't know. Like I said, I've never seen them by themselves. They've always been in a pair.
Oh, okay.
At the very least.
I'll be sure to have to keep that in mind. Thank you very much.
He kind of chuckles and goes, All right, guys, back to work. We've gawked enough. All right. So
come on, Frost. We've gawked enough at the Gray. You know, they're bad news. We don't need to stick around.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if Frost is ready to just like start getting people.
Hmm.
What is it? What do you have in mind?
A whole lot.
I mean, that's
Oh
fair.
no.
Oh no.
He is definitely contemplating and plotting, that's for sure.
Alright. So as the boat pulls into Firewing Outpost, you'll notice that it is a decently sized city. You guys are near the equator, so once again the heat is still here, but unlike Sahir, where you were dealing with a dry heat, this is not so much a dry heat.
This is that Mississippi weather.
Yeah. Jake, you feel back at home now. This is like, the weather feels nice. You know it's the summer, so it's going to be a little warm. But for those of you who aren't from this particular area, which means, let's see.
Everyone.
Guy, you're going to be feeling miserable because it's high heat and you're in heavy armor. Arendelle, you're fine because it's not too much warmer than what you're used to. Satan, it's like the moisture in the air sucks for you, but the heat's not that bad.
Well, I mean, where I'm from is, so I'm from Solarium. I mean, isn't that kind of the same temperature?
Not always. It depends on what part of Solarium you're from.
Oh, okay.
And you're not as close to the equator as Gorano is.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a little further south.
Yep. Upon arriving, you'll see like a lot of things going on. Like the docks are very busy. You'll see ships from Itagaya here, which that is a rarity. And upon reaching the docks, there'll be a bald, half-elven woman coming out, and she'll look at all of you and go, "Welcome to Firewing Outpost. What business brings you here in particular?" Or you could just state
we were kidnapped.
You were kidnapped. I see.
Yeah.
The robes she's in are like a little weird looking to you guys, but nothing like too absurd. It's just the style just looks off to you. She goes, all right, with you being kidnapped. What is your names?
We are basic iron.
I
I
see.
think she meant our actual names.
Basic iron will suffice. Just give me one moment. And you'll see her, like, flip through a small book and then go, yes, you are to be expected. She'll call over one of her assistants and go, will you please be so kind as to escort Basic Iron to the Flaming Wing Tavern, and they'll be met there. And they nod, and they'll be like, this little human young man that's probably, your best guess is maybe 16. Kind of looks at you and goes, if you excuse me, kind sirs, I will get you to where you need to go. Please follow me.
Follow we shall.
It's good to be home.
Yes. And like he'll start going into the town, and he goes, stay close, do not get lost, please. I'd rather not like to try to have to find you again. So as you go in, you will see that one, there is a very high orc population here. For most of you, that won't be too much of a problem. It depends on how Jake's character feels about the orcs.
I would imagine that I'm pretty used to it by now.
Well, it depends on what part of Garano you're from, because this is the only area that has a high orc population. The rest of them is orcs are like almost non-existent, because most of Garano is, oh hey, there's an orc, kill it on sight.
Hold on, let me pull up my story.
Yeesh.
Page 15, chapter 3. Dense jungle, large violent encounter, various towns and cities. Oh, yeah. Well, as long as they're not the orcish raiders from ever, he'll be fine. He won't be friendly, but he's not going to cause shit with them.
Fair enough.
There's history. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, there's some history. All right, so as you're progressively going through the town, you'll notice that this town definitely has a mixture of architecture to it. And that is, there's definitely still Garano architecture here. But there's also Itagayan architecture.
Remind me where Itagayan is?
It is, let me blink it here, over here.
Okay. I figured it was to the south.
Yeah, it is the Asiatic country that is xenophobic as hell. So in this case, you will also see some people in Itagayan clothing, which to most of you seems weird and novel. And it's like, hey, you haven't seen this before. Though I will say Arendelle has probably seen this the most out of anybody.
Yeah.
Because your country is right next door.
Yep.
Can we ask the guide why there's so much intermixing of cultures?
The young man goes, oh, the lord of the city, Firewing Outpost, is Lord Shen Kobo. He is from Itagaya. Because he's from there, he was able to negotiate favorable trade deals.
Oh, that's
Very
always good.
Thank you.
Yes, yes. His wife is also from Itagaya as well.
And the people of Garano don't have an issue with an Itagayan being a leader or anything like that? I know he's got accomplishments, but were there any backlashes or anything like that?
Towards the beginning of the founding of the city, yes, but the more he's built up the city and developed the Scale Strike Academy, the more Garano has come to accept it. I dare say the biggest issue they still have with him is the fact that he has a tribe of orcs that works for him.
I see where that could be a problem.
Yes, I mean, they're good orcs. They help out. They help guard the town. I mean, they're a little rough and rowdy at times. But, I mean, as long as you give them a wide berth, they tend to, not cause too much trouble.
Sounds like everybody's scared of them.
Oh, no, it's just, they're... I don't say I would be afraid of them. Like, I do have a level of fear about them because, they're so big and strong and, I'm not. It's more...
Hold on, let me stop you right there, buddy. Don't ever let anybody tell you that you're not strong. Your strength comes from your heart. I mean, look at me. I don't look strong, do I? I'm just a humble rabbit journeying across the world, and yet I fought a legend and lived.
Jesus.
I'm sure you may have heard of him, Dane Valcrest.
Oh, Mr. Valcrest, yeah. He shows up here on occasion.
Me and him had a bout, and I survived.
He looks at you up
Hey,
and down.
Jake. Be a shame if somebody caught an arrow to the knee and can no longer adventure.
Like the
Or a bullet.
The kid will kind of look up and down at you and go, I believe then he was pulling his punches.
That's a good kid.
No, there are stories of Mr. Valcrest taking down a full adult dragon in a single shot.
Well, the point is made that I survived. I didn't say I won.
Sir, once again, I believe he was still pulling his punches. No offense.
It don't matter. The point of the fact is that strength comes from within.
Just like the bullet that went within.
It passed right through. What you talking about?
So, the longer we stick around in this town, the more annoyed I'm going to become. I may not have a problem where I'm going to start a fight with orcs, but I have fought them many times in the past, so best to conduct business and move.
All right, so you arrive at the Flaming Wing Tavern. You'll notice that there are quite a few. How do I want to put it? You know how like some places have windows that have like the little wooden boards. Some of the windows here are missing some of the boards.
Looks like there's a fight quite often.
Yes, this place is known for the brawling frequently.
Glad to see the mages have spared no expense for us.
And in which case, as you say that, suddenly you hear, "Wah!" And then suddenly, like, you see an orc get thrown out the window.
Good thing there wasn't a board there.
Well, you don't have to worry about fixing something if it's not there.
Who threw him out the window?
As you hear a female voice call out and be like, "Is there anyone else going to do anything stupid today?"
I'm just gonna point at Rundar. He will.
I'll raise my hand.
Wait, do I recognize the barkeep?
No, this is not the barkeep that's yelling this.
Or do I recognize the person that's yelling? Like, would they be part of the Rangers or anything like that?
No, they're not part of the Rangers, but you may recognize them, based on things. Give me a second. There it is. That's the picture I need. Because I had the picture. All right, I will put this in Discord, and then I will also show it in the stream as well. So give me a second. I'm gonna put this in photo dump. All right. Here we go. Display capture. There you go. This is what you're seeing. She has.
She looks badass.
She has a shield on her back. She has a longsword on her belt. And she kind of like just looks at the orcs, and all of these orcs, like there's 5 or 6 of them, they're all just backing away from her.
She orcish?
No, she is not orcish. In fact, upon closer inspection, you'll notice that her hair is a collection of vines with some budded flowers in it.
Knowledge check?
She's shit.
If you wish to do a knowledge check, the proper knowledge is nature.
I'm probably not gonna get shit.
Yep.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh,
that sucks, Arendelle.
Zaton got screwed. It was on 20, then it rolled.
I swear to God, I watched it hover to the 20, then go back. I'm glad you saw that too.
Yeah, it's like, God damn it.
Damn it, I should have a nature advantage. Damn it. Do your thing. Thank you.
Like, it keeps want to hover around all the numbers around 20, but not be 20.
Rigged.
So rigged.
All right. With a 14, Jake, you'll know that this race is called Silva Dryads. They're a plantoid race.
This isn't the one that they can change their gender. You created the race.
My wife did, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, their gender is based on where the vines are. If they have long hair vines, that means it's a female. If it's
basically, like if they pluck their beard, essentially, right?
Yeah, if they take the beard off, they become a female. If they cut their hair short, they become female.
Yeah,
male. Thank you for the hydrate, Xander. So this one is a woman.
Powerful one.
She is in full plate. So she's in plate mail, and she kind of like looks around. The orcs just go, all right. And then you see what looks to be an orc behind the bar. And he just goes, "Oi! Knock it off before I have to come and thunk you all." And then he'll see you guys like standing near the doorway and goes, "Oh, new customers, come in. We got food. Good food."
I like food.
I heard food.
Food, yay.
As you guys enter, you'll get a better view of what's going on inside. There is like a small eating area that houses maybe 5-6 tables total, depending on how you move the tables around. And then the other half of this bar is a sandy fight pit.
Of course.
There is a holy symbol slapped on the wall that is a flaming fist. So there's that. There is a barrier around the fight pit, and that barrier is like reinforced metal. So that way, these large guys who are knocking each other around won't get knocked into the eating area. The holy symbol, by the way, Rundar, is to Crasp Firehand, who is the chaotic good orc god.
Okay.
So as you guys enter, like the large orcish gentleman behind the bar is just like, come here. I got some good food. Come here. As I'm guessing, Zatan, you approach the bar. I know you said you were interested in food.
Yeah.
He kind of looks in and goes, "Ah, lion, carnivore. I got something for you." You see him turn around, say something in Orcish into the kitchen. You hear some feminine laughter, like a gruff alto, and then suddenly there's a leg of just turkey, like a big giant leg, that's just placed on a platter, and he brings it over to you and goes, "There you go. Try that. Tell me what you think."
Thank you. Take a big bite.
All right. It is a honey glazed turkey leg with some oriental spices on it.
Oh,
very delicious. I've never had something like this before, even in my travels.
Excellent. All right, good. And he goes, you see him turn around and slam on the counter that's between the kitchen and where he is, and he goes, "Mate, you have done well." And you hear a hearty laughter back there. But you can't really see anybody over the counter. The counter is up to maybe his chest. So it is probably someone who is under easily 6 foot tall.
What you got for me, bud? I'm hungry.
He looks you up and down and goes, "I think I got something." And he goes, and you'll hear him say something in Orcish back there. For a few moments, you hear a little bit of grumbling, and then she'll put out a plate of veggies, and then he'll bring it out to you and go, "There you go. Steamed vegetables. There's some water chestnuts in there too. You'll enjoy that."
I love water chestnuts.
He looks over at Jake and goes, "What do you want, Elfman?"
Surprise me.
Surprise you. All right, I got something. He goes back, pulls out a bowl, a hearty stew, and he puts it down in front of you and goes, "We got beef in there. We got some fish in there, and we got some nice veggies in there. You'll like that. It'll definitely fill the stomach."
Mm.
And
It's like Mom used to make.
You, little elf man,
Yes.
what do you eat?
Just surprise me.
Also surprise you. All right. And he'll say the same thing in Orcish, and once again, that another bowl of that stew comes out, and he'll put it out in front of you.
Thank you.
There you go. How special. So based on what I've been told by the lady over there, and he points at the plant lady and goes, "I believe you're the description of basic iron, I've been told."
We are the legends.
I wouldn't call it legends, but fair enough. He goes, I am Cork.
Cork.
Cork. Kork. In
Mighty fine establishment you got here, Cork.
Thank you. My wife helped me build it.
I need to find me one of those.
And he'll go, Cinda, come out here. I think that these kids want to meet you. She'll go, all right, I'm coming. Don't keep your panties on. She'll say, and then she'll come out and you see a dwarven woman, like a stout dwarven woman come out. And she'll smile at you and go, you enjoying the food?
Good food.
Great.
How the hell does that work?
They both kind of just look at you strange and just like, it works. And like he leans over, they give each other like a quick kiss, and she goes, I gotta get back in the kitchen. You know, that elk ain't gonna cook itself right. And you know how much I hate my elk burnt. And you'll see
let's hope the elk don't burn.
Yeah, and you see her kind of go back into the kitchen. And he just smiles and he just goes, God, I love that woman.
It works.
It works.
And you'll hear her call out from the back, and she'll be like, and make sure you're taking the proper amounts of money from people. I know sometimes you have trouble counting. And he kind of laughs and he goes, hey, you have trouble reaching some of the things in the kitchen. It's all good. And you hear them both laugh. And he kind of chuckles back and just looks at it and goes, oh, great woman. All right.
It works.
It works.
He goes, so you mentioned your legends. Well, you've entered a town of legends. We fought dragons here. Hell, I helped defend the wall back in the day.
You don't say.
Oh, yeah. Where do you think I met my wife? She was manning the cannons. I was fighting in the fields.
She had you back, huh?
Oh, yeah. We both ended up getting injured. Her, because her cannon got dive bombed by a dragon and lit on fire. She had major burns. Me, dragon tried to take my leg. I took his head instead.
It works.
So you're pretty strong.
I used to be.
God.
I'm no longer in the fighting groups anymore.
I'm sure from time to time you get that itch, though, huh?
Yeah, but the wife helps me out with that one.
It works.
It works.
Yeah, every now and then we spar because, you know, I don't spar in the pit anymore. That's for the young.
So speaking of the pit, what would one do to get a sparring match?
Jump in the pit. You jump in the pit, you raise whatever weapons you plan on using.
Okay, well, I'm going to finish my food.
My friend Fedorian looked at the picture and went, proceeds to malfunction. Oh, my friend Faye.
She is pretty hot.
Yeah. He goes, just make sure that whoever, you know, challenges you, they'll raise their weapon above their head. If they raise both arms, it means they're going to fight with their fists. Just make sure you raise whatever weapon you plan on using.
Go ahead, Rooney.
I think I'm going to go get the pit.
All right, so you jump in the pit, and several of the orcs just kind of look at it. And the plant woman will step out of the pit because she was in it first.
As I walk into the pit, is magic prohibited?
No, this is a proud fighting pit of Crass Firehand. Magic and strength are both equally respected here.
So how would I let them know I'm fighting with magic? Like it's a mixture.
In that case, you just hold up your weapon. Magic is going to be assumed.
Okay. I'm gonna go out there and hold up my trident and shield.
All right. As the plant woman leaves the area, several orcs jump in and they're like, they all fight each other for a moment, and then you see one of them, like the bigger one, kind of come out, and he just holds up a big honking two-handed club, and he goes above his head.
This is gonna hurt.
Where's the bookie?
Are you gonna start making bets that he's gonna get his ass kicked?
Yeah.
How much are you putting down?
You know what? I'll put 250 gold pieces down that he wins.
That Rundar wins?
Yes.
Oh shit.
All right.
Anybody else?
50 GP. Rundar.
All right.
Nobody else has faith in our rabbit?
I'm broke.
I'm not interested in this.
Oh god.
You said 250 gold.
The only faith I get is from the one that I don't like.
I'll say Dander will also drop another 250 on Rundar.
Oh, y'all got way too much faith in me. All right.
And after Rundar does that, the bookie kind of looks at him and goes, "No magic to help him."
Help who?
He points to Rundar. Because
no inspiration.
Basically, no inspiration, no magic to assist Rundar in the fight. It has to be Rundar alone.
I'm good with that.
All right. As basically everybody places their bets, and the person who's the quote-unquote referee looks around and goes, "Everybody done? All right." He goes, "Fight with honor." He says, he goes, "Fight with honor. Fight for the glory of Crossfire Hand." Whoa! Like that, you hear him yell out, and then suddenly all the orcs just yell. And then the fight is on.
All right.
Give me.
So I'm gonna look at the guy in front of me, and I'm gonna holler as loud as I can without using magic, and like every other word, or like in between every other word, beat my trident on my shield, saying, "I am Rundar Lightfoot, vessel of Lady Libertine. Your story will be told today."
All right, fair enough. Initiative. We're just seeing who goes first. Probably not this guy. Yep.
Whew, so glad I get to go first. Shit.
You get to go first. Oh, goody. All right. All right, so he succeeds. So he is not blind. He's going to take his club and swing it at you. Actually, give me a second. I need to look up a particular class.
He got hella good constitution.
Yep. He didn't.
Which I don't imagine he's all that small either.
Okay, so he gets advantage. Oh no, strength checks and strength saving throws. Okay, so that's fair. All right. So, as a bonus action, he will rage.
Oh shit.
Yep.
This is gonna hurt a lot.
Probably.
Face like, I'm listening on my way home and it pulled over. Are they in Firewing? Like, yes. All right. Swinging the club. Does a 21 hit your AC?
Yep.
All right. 2. All right. I want to make sure I got the right one. Because I know that the weapons have changed slightly between editions. Yep. Because Great Club in 3.5 was 1d10. This one's a d8. So it's a d8 plus. I want to make sure it's right. 2. Yep. All right. So he does 9 points of damage. So he has to do a strength saving throw. And he has advantage on this. Neither succeeds. So
Nice.
he takes
Hell yeah.
2d8 force damage. All right, 15. So he takes 7 of that because he has half damage from rage. You see him kind of like blown back. He gets knocked off his feet and hits the ground. And he spends half of his movement getting back up real quick. And he's just like, "Ah!" And you're up.
Had to remind myself of something real quick. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So you've taken 9. He's taken 7. Oh, God. So he's going to be taking all kinds of damage here shortly.
And as let's see, this is verbal somatic. Yeah. As I'm casting this, I said, behold the powers of a story. Or some shit like that as I cast it. This is my story. Type shit.
Okay.
And that was my action. I can't do nothing else.
Yep, that's fair. I want to make sure Yep, that's what I thought. All right, so this is his save versus your spirit guardians. Nope.
Nice.
That is a no. That's a 1. So go ahead and roll your damage. Another 13, so that's 6. So he has a total of 13 damage. And
So he takes half damage even on radiant?
Yes, it's half damage on everything but psychic.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Because he's a wild heart barbarian. AKA totem barbarian, so he has totem of the bear.
Man, that's cool shit.
Yep. First swing. 13 does not hit you, so you see him swing that great club in here, bang, as it hits your shield. Like with a decisive ring. And then for the second attack, because he gets 2 attacks. Also, bang! Now it's your turn. Oh, wait, I gotta do the +2. Does he take full damage is the question. Yes, he does. He's a little short. So another 3d8 there. All right, so another 6. And now, what are you doing other than concentrating on the spell?
Can I attack while concentrating?
Yes, you can cast spells as well, as long as the spell doesn't have a concentration requirement. Blindness, deafness again. Okay. No.
Damn. All right, that's all I can do.
All right, so he's gonna swing that great club twice. First one is no hit. Oh, okay. So he swings the first time, you duck under it, and as you duck under it, he'll swing it around, raise it above his head, and slam it into your head. All right. 4, 6, 12. 27 damage as he brings that club down onto you.
Damn.
All right. Strength saving throw. He gets 2 rolls on this. And if he fails both, then you get to toss him. 17 and a 12. So it has to be 17. It's 8 plus your proficiency, which is 3. So it's 11. And the ability modifier is wisdom?
4.
So 15. So yeah, he beats it.
Plus the 2 from my amulet thing.
Oh yeah. So
17.
Yeah, he ties it, which means it's still affected. So he's not knocked down, and he takes half as much damage. So go ahead and roll your 2d8, and he takes half as much. So he takes 4 total. Actually 2, because he's raging. Oh, goody. You're up. It's like, you guys are watching these, like, this club swing around wildly, and, like, Rundar is just stabbing this guy, or trying to hit him with spells anyway.
All right, you got to, at the end of your turn, you got to make Constitution. No, wait. I'm looking at something else. Hold on.
Yeah, I was going to say, he doesn't have to roll any saves until your turn again. For the Spirit Guardians.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, it's my turn.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to let you get that out of the way.
All right.
I'm looking at something.
18 versus your Spirit Guardians, which are 14.
I think it's 17.
Oh, 17?
Or is it 14?
14.
That can't be right.
Yeah, it says spell save 14.
That's a level 3 spell. It should be higher.
Yeah.
It should be 17.
All right. Well,
I'm looking at it to see because the other one was 17 and it was a
level 2. Let me pull up your character sheet.
Why is it level?
Roll 20. Don't lock up on me, please. Son of a bitch. There it goes. Load his character sheet, please. What the fuck are you doing? Roll 20. I love how this decides not to work. Well, either way, even if it's 17, it still passes.
Yeah. I was just looking at why it said 14.
Yeah. So I believe it takes half damage on that. Spell save DC 17. Blindness, deafness. All right, so it takes 7. It just made it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I didn't know you did that.
Yeah, I did that. I'm trying to figure out like what happened. Spellcasting ability spell. I honestly don't know. I should not do that, but that's weird. We'll mess with it later. It's not important. All right.
All right. So
it's your turn.
Bonus action.
Healing word yourself. Okay.
+4. So 7. Back to me.
Yep.
All right, and then I'm going to. Oh, I already did that.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So you can do a cantrip.
Well, the cantrips I have, I ain't going to do at all. I said I was going to fight with this.
All right. So you stab him. Cool. All right. So as your like trident sinks into his leg, he'll like kind of like grab a hold of it and just like kind of grin and attempt to headbutt you.
Oh.
Oh, so you're trying to hop away, or?
Yes.
Okay. Then give me a strength check because he's holding on to your trident as it's in his leg. All right. So you have a choice. You can either let go of your trident or hold on to it and not hop away.
Thought I won the. Oh no, it's backwards. Okay,
Yep.
He won. Shit.
Remember, he also rolls with advantage on strength checks.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, I think I'm gonna hop away because if I hop away, he'll attack versus me standing up to him. He gets 2 attacks.
No, he still gets 2 attacks if he moves towards you. 5e is you don't lose attacks if you move.
Oh shit! I might as well hold on to my trident. That's my weapon.
Okay.
Hey, there's no point in moving.
All right. So first attack.
Hit.
Attack.
Hit.
All right. So 2d8 plus 12. So 19 damage. Wham! As he slams it into you.
That hurt.
He's gonna like roar out. It's like, "Beauty rabbit, give." So, what are you going to do now that he yells that at you?
I'm reading. I'm gonna try it.
Oh boy, here we go.
Forfeit.
Forfeit. Oh wow, and it's a wisdom saving throw too. I believe, right? Yep.
Yep.
He'll just go, "I'm done," and he like drops the club.
Woo!
And that is where we're gonna leave the game for tonight.
I won! Woohoo!
What were the odds?
GG's.
Oh my god. Alright. Let's go back to just chatting. Yeah, you guys are still invisible. You're not showing up in just chatting. Go figure. Alright, well, I do want to thank everybody for coming tonight. It's been a blast. If we're going to be rating someone named Demi Bob, he's playing Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. If you are one of my many tavern visitors, please use the follower raid message. If you are one of my few tavern patrons, please use the following raid message. I want to wish you guys all a great evening. Have a great weekend. Thank you for the 100 bits for Biddy the Owlbear. I appreciate that, guy. I'm going to let everybody know there is no stream next week at all. So no stream on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Friday. The next stream we'll be having here will be Multiplayer Monday on December 30th. All right? I'm taking the week off for Christmas so I can spend time with my family. That's kind of important. All right? I wish you guys all a great holidays and celebrate whichever holiday you want to celebrate that makes you happy. Eat plenty of food, get plenty of gifts, all that jazz. Okay? And I know you guys come to my wonderful, resplendent tavern for the witty banter, but you stay for my fuck-ups. Until I see you guys next time when I open the tavern, toodles.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
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 Evil Ruby, Mad Hatter's life. On Twitch we sail. Come join the dive with games and chat and tales untold. In Ruby's realm, let the fun unfold. Oh, Ruby streams with laughter bright. By the glowing screen we set our sight. From fantasy realms to FPS fight, every stream is pure delight. Evil Ruby, Mad Hatter's life. On Twitch we sail, come join the